one. What's up, everybody, and welcome to the latest Tournament of Doom. We're back tonight. That's right. Me and the ever amazing Pokeyami, we're back. We're here in the what we call the.
I gotta sing the Doom song now.
This girl is now dancing on my face. Thank you, Emmy. Thank you for resubscribing. And as one of the senior VPs of Doomco, oh, it is your right to have Guru dance on my face when we start. Tonight is the Super Salad Edition, which is we're just asking. I just asked people, you know, what's your favorite thing? Super salad, like when you get, and surprisingly, overwhelmingly, it was soup. Nobody chose salad. Like few people chose salad, but nobody really chose salad. Now, Emmy, what about you? Super salad.
See, I'm a salad girl. I love salad, especially like a good salad. So if we go to a place that there's an option, I feel like I'm almost always picking salad. However, it depends on the place. So like the most recent place I've gone to where that was an option was Olive Garden, and I don't like Olive Garden salad. So I will get their minestrone soup.
I kind of like Olive Garden salad.
Really? I'm just saying,
but then again, I haven't eaten Olive Garden in quite a while. So
What about you, Doom?
I'm a salad guy, especially if I can get a Caesar salad. Always the best.
Oh, hell yeah. I love Caesar salad. See, that's something that Olive Garden doesn't have. They don't have Caesar salad.
Right. And see, Daycamp in chat just said, I feel like Twitch chat said, I feel like salad could be on its own, but like I want a sandwich to go along with the soup, which is usually why I see like the half sandwich and soup option.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Which I'm not a big soup person. Mrs. Doom can attest to it. Like we made homemade chicken noodle soup and I didn't eat. I'm not a big soup person. I like clam chowder. I like chili.
I love soup. I'm such a soup person. I love soup. But yeah, even then, like I would rather get a salad at most restaurants.
But with that, you know what also goes good in a salad? I was going to try to say Goldingo, but it doesn't. I was trying to make a good transition to the metagame here. Like this fancy tourney swipe. Zoom. Yay. And we have a judge call, but we do have extra help tonight. Actually, I would like to give also a shout out to Ike Lawlet, who's coming in helping us judge tonight. Since like we've just been overwhelmed lately, he kind of stepped up and he's helping. I very well appreciate it. So it means like I can focus on this. Me and Emmy can do our thing. We have two judges who are able to do things. It's been kind of a quiet night, which is always awesome. Always take that. Actually, I want to just see what it is. Okay. Nothing to worry about. He's completely got it. So, what do you see about the metagame that's weird?
Well, I have already gotten a little bit of a hint as to what's weird, but at first glance, it seems pretty normal. You know, Roaring Moon has taken over Giratina, which I think we'll see, but it's not doing super great in terms of numbers. Giratina doing pretty well so far. Gardevoir up there, Chien-Pao, Charizard. But then you got that sneaky little bugger in there with Arceus being more highly played than normal. Doom, you should say why.
So, I like to challenge. I like to challenge our community. I come in and say, hey, who wants triple pricing? And they're like, everyone raises their hand. I do, right? Okay. Here's the catch. You need a 2-2 Arceus V-Star line. And people took up the challenge. So we have 7 people with it. Who are currently, there's a couple 2-0s. We have good old Jolly Flying Man, Mysterious Player. Jam took it. Jam took it in 0-2 dropped. Our champion of Doom came with the Regigigas version. 0-2 drop.
Rip.
Let's see what versions we also got. So we got Eevee Zeno at 2-0. They are currently playing. The grass one, the Leafeon V-Star. I played that one before. It's interesting. Dropping. Well, we got one. Couple drops. People didn't show up. Then what is the other ones? Jade Vieira here. They are playing the Gyarados V-Star with the Zacian and Mew. That one's been, I've heard, is a little bit more consistent because of the Zacian.
Sense, yeah, guarantees that first turn energy attached to Arceus, the thing that's so important.
You want that, and like, yeah, it does end your turn, but if you're going first, what does it matter? And then it's like, okay, I got maybe one attachment, then I got another.
That's true.
Very few decks can hit 220 to start if your Arceus is in there. But talking about decks that can hit 220 to start, Rory.
Yeah, definitely, especially with this meta of Miraidon and Roaring Moon, and I think that's the major ones that would donk you turn 1 going second. Like having energy elsewhere, especially when we don't really see like, you know, Melanie or Raihan being played in arc piles as much, is really helpful.
Now here's an arc pile. It's literally just Arceus with Bibarel and a Radiant Charizard. You have the punch. You have the punch there. No. This is a mysterious player. You know he's killing it, so.
Yeah, I mean, I guess Charizard can use it for one. Is that for no? That because that's Combustion Blast.
You can use it for 0.
You can use it for 0. I was trying to see if can you use it for 1 fire or use it for 0. So.
Right, you use it for 0 because it takes your attack takes 3 off, and by the time you can use it, you're already getting 4 taken off.
Right, that makes sense.
It's one of those. It's one of those cards. It's like it's terrifying. It's out there. Ooh, the Maw. We see the Mawile coming back. Got it. Got to be ready for the Mawile.
They're not only playing 1, but playing 2 of them because of Lost City being a card, which is really interesting as well.
We will continue to see Mawile for a while until everyone starts playing outs to it, and then we'll see it go away again. It's just the Mawile way. Like, we just hit the point where Mawile's effective again, and then we will see it completely die, and then we'll see it come back again, and then we'll see it completely die, and it's just the way it will go.
Right, exactly.
The debate is, do you play Turos or Switch right now in your Charizard decks to deal with it?
I guess, I think of the 2 people to ask, I think you would probably be the one.
I've been playing Switch. I know some people playing Turo. I agree with Daycamp and Twitch chat saying I think by Vancouver it will not be worth playing. I agree. I don't think it will be worth it. It's just between the online meta and people prepping for it and knowing, it's just not going to be as good of a card.
Sense.
Oh, we got someone who wants to undrop. Somebody who dropped and then they regretted dropping. That's totally fine. We can always get you back.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, we do it before the next round because we can't do it the next round. Because like once the next round starts, it's just like, oh, cool. It's like everything's been paired. I could possibly put you back in for the game loss, I think. Never actually tried it. Maybe I should find someone out here who didn't like check in or something. Like put him back in. No idea, but always do it. Always do it. So Arceus, funny deck. Let's see what the Roaring Moons are doing. Oh, we got Cash with the Roaring Moon in day camp.
It's a good deck.
Put quotation marks around good. I played 5. I played 5 of them in a row, and I walked out 5-0.
Well, that's pretty good. I don't know. I think that we were all joking about how mid it was for a while, but I think that it's definitely better than I originally thought.
I think what the biggest thing it has going for it is it has a really good Mew matchup, anyways. One of the biggest issues it has is like the Charizard just starts running over it usually right away, and it just doesn't trade prizes well with Charizard.
Yeah.
I think I've actually seen like Chin Pao do well against it, surprisingly, which was weird. That might be a little bit of recency bias though, and I'd like to see more matchups with it. My Miraidon playing friends say if you can get the Iron Hands off on the Morpeko, usually you flip the game pretty easily.
That makes sense.
But my Miraidon friends keep going further and further down, as you can even see here on the metagame. So it's becoming less and less of a thing. I'm just surprised how much Chin Pao Excalibur we have tonight.
Yeah, why is it back up on the rise? I feel like I've noticed it back up on the rise just in general.
Prowler, I saw your Clefairy list. We'll actually look at Prowler's Clefairy list here in a moment. It's actually pretty good. I just think because people aren't ready for it. I'm still playing De-Evolution in my Charizard decks, but part of that's for the mirror and part of it's for this. I've noticed more starting to play more rare candies though. Like they were playing 2 and you just wait for them to like 2 up and then you do it more.
That makes sense.
But it's doing all right tonight. But no, you have to see Prowler's list. I think it's under other. No, it's actually not. I think it actually has its own thing. There it is. Playing Clefairy tonight. With Mewtwo EX. The Lightning one and the Clefable EX.
Oh, interesting.
So you're trying to use Wonderstorm, obviously.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Just a lot of fun. That's what you want. Fun deck. Always good. Wait. Oh, Hunter. Hunter. It's weird because it doesn't show me like the stuff on Twitch, like when people redeem half the time anymore because of the new restreamer. So people on YouTube can watch as well, which currently there's no one's watching on YouTube because they suck. Wait, no, sorry, you don't hear that. Sorry, YouTube. No. So like the 100, seeing the 100 like redeem I like bacon like 20 times does not pop up for whatever reason.
Really? That's so weird.
Yeah. So like I have to keep like an extra Twitch thing open just so I have all like the redemptions in chat and well I can see the chat, but I have like extra options. So weird.
That is weird. What the heck?
Yep. What's up, High Flare? But I mean, it's not the worst thing.
That's true. Could be worse.
That's like when someone comes up with a fact, I miss it.
Yeah, I think we had last Friday. I guess it kind of goes into the weekend. We go into the early morning hours of Saturday.
So, okay, Hunter's saying he likes YouTube streams over Twitch. I like Twitch over YouTube, but it also depends on who the person is. Like, I watch a lot of Fortnite streams. Like, Typical Gamer is one of the guys who streams mostly on YouTube. I like his YouTube streams better than I like his Twitch streams when he does. But like Cypher PK, another one, his Twitch streams are so much better than his YouTube streams, even if they're at the same time. And it's just weird.
I personally really like YouTube, especially because I think it's easier to close the chat and like not have to deal with the chat. So I especially watch it for like official Pokemon things.
Oh, same
so I don't
here.
like dealing with chat.
The official Pokemon stuff is just so much easier.
Yeah.
Hey, round 2 is done. I'm just going to wait the last 45 seconds, make sure there's no judge calls, and then we'll get ready for round 3, and we will get some games going.
Sounds good.
Ooh, oh, we already have. We have the serious player. We have Prowlers. We have Slate. Slate. That is a person I have never seen before. Slate. They are playing Oh, okay.
I was like, that name sounds familiar to me.
They're playing Palkia. Then we have who's on table 8? If you're on a table, go ahead and just put your record and what deck you're playing. It always helps if you're on here. Yeah, Palkia, LMAO. It just helps. What's up, old daddy-o? Everyone loves Emmy. 100%. That's why it's hashtag hire Emmy. All right, let's get the next round going.
Why does Canada like me?
No idea. All right, next round is going. I'll make sure, as we had the issue last week, to make sure whoever is being streamed, I want to make sure we have the feature streamed stuff going. So let's see who our person is playing against. Slate is up against Rubik's Master with Lost Box Charizard. Let's see who else. Do we get cash? Primetime's on? Primetime's playing?
He is?
Just get him in here and talk to us, man. Who's table 8? I'm trying to remember. We do have a 1/1 moon. Players 2-0 with Arceus.
Table 8 is Matty, M-A-T-I.
I see him every week, and I'm just so bad about. Oh, that's not standings. I'm so bad about remembering it because you know why? There it is. He's playing on other. He's playing. I don't know what this is, but we're watching it.
Okay, sounds good.
All right, let me make sure I get into his game so they know. Boop. 5 minutes. Make sure we got that. Because the game hasn't started yet, right? I'm things out, make sure everything's working. Yeah, it's like a mustard box.
Yeah, interesting.
Got the Beedrill, you got the Moltres, a Cinderace, Crisis Bibarel. What's up, buddy, man? How you doing tonight, Jolly Flame, man? All right, so they've been told. So as we've said, there's an extra 5 minutes for stream games. It's been the rule. We had an issue with the last week, which I talked about, and so I forgot and I was in the wrong. So we do have the extra 5 minutes on making sure that everyone is informed whenever it happens, whenever you're on stream. As we try to be better. Right. Operative word. I'm just gonna transition over. Plop. There we go. It seems like they're getting close to setting up anyways. Man, I want to install the Spanish version now, so instead of friends, it says amigos.
I mean, do you speak Spanish? Otherwise, you'd be like, wait, how do I do that again?
Well, look at hats. It also says sombreros. That's so cool. I'm going to do that now.
Oh my gosh, dude.
Post rotation 2 months early. Hey, somebody's got to.
I mean, isn't there that tournament series that's already going on that's post rotation?
Yeah, there's a couple already. But the problem is, like, we still don't have all the cards for post rotation yet.
Yeah, see, that's kind of where I'm like, is it even worth it to test until we know exactly what's going to be in the format?
I am honestly debating that for the March 21st, even though because we're traveling on the 22nd, no way in hell I'm running a tournament that day. Running a tournament on the 21st just because we're traveling and just to have it. Because people want to play the new format. And
yeah, I mean, it's up to you.
I mean, I'm off work the next day anyways. I took like the whole weekend off. Like I got Friday and Monday. So we'll see. So we are seeing here, we got the Nest Ball, looking at what they've got, doing some prize checking. Prize checking's cheating, chat. Oh.
It makes sense that they're using that Altaria to guarantee the supporter, right?
Right. Why are we? Something going on. Like weird stuff. People pressing early. I don't know. It is one of those things where please don't press you won already until you've actually won.
Makes sense. At least it's something that's pretty easily fixed.
Yeah, I'm checking what's going on. Okay, Ike's in there. Again, awesome. Ike's being able to help us out. Do his thing. We can do our thing. As the Lost Zone deck is doing what it always does. Have Battle VIP Pass.
Man, I wish I always had Battle VIP Pass.
I almost screenshot every time I start the natural double VIP Pass.
Honestly, I feel like I almost never start with Battle VIP Pass. I always have to go get it. You know, either Crab Heads Or using poor skill stone. I guess Arvin.
Arvin is it's one of those cards that's just so good right now. Like it's overtook Irida because instead of like you start grabbing a water Pokemon item, you're like, okay, I can grab my Forest Seal Stone, I can grab my VIP pass.
Right. Yeah, I was like, speaking of rotation, Battle VIP Pass is going to be a card that'll be gone very soon.
Well, the favorite of yours as well.
That's okay. I'll find something new to play.
Join us with the Charizards.
I already have. I've played it at Cups and stuff.
The Charizard.
Alright, Altaria is only 90 health, so that's... Or is it even less than that? Is it 80?
It's low.
I was like, interesting thinking about grabbing the Jirachi instead of the Manaphy, but I think they meant to get Manaphy. Like, I don't think you ever grab Jirachi there, you know?
Right. And this is one of the things, like, Tina almost at times feels like it doesn't even want to play, whoever it is. Sableye.
Oh, you squove it into the... That's so
Carl.
smart!
Oh my god.
That's actually so smart. Hold on. He's cooking, bro. Also, we failed it. Why didn't we grab a Pokemon?
I'm wondering that too.
I'm confused. For some reason, I didn't like. I was thinking in my head. I was like, okay, so we can use all of these switches, and we can bench the Moltres. Like I was like thinking in my head, like of all these things we could do to be able to pull off the. Excuse me. The play next turn. I didn't think about how we could just squove it everything.
Scroll it. It's so good.
Yeah, I'm confused. Like, I feel like I don't understand why we would have failed that. So we either misclicked or... Yeah, I don't know. Okay, potato soup does sound baller though.
Okay,
If
you know what?
if you're gonna have a soup, what soup would it be, Doom? I know you're not a soup guy, but
If you call clam chowder a soup, clam chowder. If you call chili a soup, chili. Actually, a potato soup, like a creamy potato soup, I could do. It's just like I like
creamy potato soup's so good.
I like creamy soups.
I was like, creamy potato soups are so good. I love potato-based soup. I also really like broccoli cheddar soup. Man, now I want soup.
I'm just hungry in general.
I had dinner before this, which I don't normally. I normally just like suffer and then like grab a snack and then like eat at 4 a.m. or whatever. But I actually ate dinner before this.
I ate dinner super early, like I usually do. I eat a huge dinner though. Lobster
Makes
bisque.
sense. I don't know if I've ever had that.
So we are seeing the Beedrill.
Oh, the special energy. That's hilarious. That's actually so funny. I guess you gotta get rid of that Cramorant somehow.
mean, Murder Bird. May you rest in peace, Murder Bird.
Yeah, he got like absolutely murdered by a bee, which is not how we normally see violence against Murder Bird. It's normally Murder Bird on Murder Bird violence.
Not the bees. Not the bees.
Do you know that Vine Doom that it's like, "Hello, my name is Michael with a B."
No, I haven't seen
Please.
that.
Oh, okay, I'm gonna have to send that to you. It's really funny.
Oh my god, Mysterious Player's gone 3-0 with that pure Arvin Arch V-Star deck.
Okay, are you surprised though? I'm not.
No.
Not one bit.
No, not one bit. The guy is a good player.
Not only that, he was playing Arc stuff before you challenged him.
That is true. He was one of the first people I saw playing the Arceus not Charcadet, Armor Rouge. Charcadet's part of the deck. The Armor Rouge deck.
Yeah, with Rayquaza, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that one's really fun.
So see the Sableye, which they're down so many prizes, man. I mean, what can the bees do? Giratina's just Giratina.
Yeah, I think that this deck, of all decks, like, that this deck doesn't want to play against, this might be one of them. Just because I think any Lost Box, anything with Sableye, we're not really... Are we playing any Disruption? Do we play, like, Roxanne or anything?
I don't believe they do.
So, yeah.
Yeah, zero disruption.
So they just get to have a blast, getting whatever they want in their hand, and we are just like, okay, sounds good. Which, with Tempting or is it Tempting Tune, right?
Yeah.
So, Swelling, I don't remember. Oh no. I was gonna say Tempting Trap, that's Mawile.
So we'll squelch it here. Get the mustard. There's
that Cinderace.
5 new cards. That's such a good combo, though. Like hand disruption, though, would just be the best thing you can have right now.
For sure.
I played against a person earlier today. After I played 5 Roaring Moons in a row, I hit a Gardevoir. And I'm like, okay, cool, Gardevoir, that's fine. You know, we play against Gardevoir. They used the first 4 turns actually, they used Iono every turn. And then they got to the point, they also ended up using 2 Super Ruts early. And then later they threw away a Pal Pad even. Like trying to get things set up. Like we're just trading prizes back and forth, 1-1-1. Like I'm a little behind, but like I'm not allowing them to use reversal energy. They're not getting too far ahead. They refined it to Infinite, and they had 0 cards left in deck. And then I just watched like the slow realization. And I just watched them stop playing. They had
jeez.
no way of adding back to their deck.
Oh, that's always the worst feeling. Decking out either on accident or because your opponent mills you out of everything is just... it feels so defeating.
Yeah. It was like the one time I played a control deck and they weren't paying attention. They kept using Rotom every turn. They Rotom themselves out of the game because I never Iono'd them.
Oh my gosh.
You let your opponents in their own game. What's up, Derek? Hopefully you're having a good night. Hopefully, as we do see the concession here, as another Sableye comes down.
Bummer.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sableye definitely feels like it's so powerful against these kinds of decks that have little guys that are like so necessary for the strategy, like Squovit, like Altaria. So that's just unfortunate.
Yeah, so squishy.
They're just little babies.
Little baby.
They're getting murdered by a goblin or whatever Sableye is.
A jeweled goblin.
A jewel goblin.
Yes.
Yeah, that's valid.
I've started listening to a band called Necrogoblicon, and part of its gimmick is it has a goblin singer.
Uh-huh.
It's a death metal band, so it's like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like, I love that stuff. But then I found out they're going on tour with Dragon Force and Death Clock. I'm like, yes, and they're like, the closest we get. Yeah, the creature, the closest we get though is Portland. I'm like, shh.
You gotta come down for it then.
I might. It's like May 4th though. It was like worst time of the year because like not driving down. It's just like if I want to hotel stay or something like that, it'd be so much more expensive. But we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out.
Hello.
Oh, hi.
Ah, Sir Don, porque mi... Oh, misclick!
Okay, so that's what ended up happening. So first off, we have to ask.
Misclick! Misclick! Oh my god.
The first thing we have to ask, why this deck?
I don't understand English. I speak Spanish, but it's... no understand, pero si lo puedo decir en castellano, no sé, salió de mi mente. Augment or Pincet. It's be real, Salmon Charizard.
Yeah.
No. It's the Giratina lost match. No.
Yeah. But yeah.
Sublice is counter.
Yep. Well, cool, man. Thank you for being able to stream that. And like, chat is very happy to know that it was a misclick instead of a TCGL bug. So, thankfully, we know that a lot of players end up falling to that. So, again, thank you for being able to stream. And me and Emma are going to go talk a little bit more about metagame and stuff. And hopefully, you continue to be able to stream your games, dude.
Thanks, bro. Is Kish, part 3. Sorry, don't kids. Goodbye, girls.
Emmy, there you are, Emmy.
I'm still here, yeah.
Oh, okay. What's the doot? Max Kirby, thank you for the follow. Yeah, that was an interesting deck.
It's has synergy. It's really interesting. It's just unfortunate that it hit a really, really bad matchup when we were trying to feature it on the stream.
The Curse of Doom.
And that's just how it be.
What's up, buddy, man? Yes, Gardevoir is still a thing. Actually, we look at the metagame. We'll actually just look at the metagame and see how everything is. It is the third most played deck tonight.
I think, like, most people were saying Guardy stocks are going to be back up. Like, for the last few tournaments of the year.
Well, I think like Wancho's playing it.
It's a good deck.
I still have it. I mean, I could re-sleeve it up super fast.
I definitely need to update it, and I think I do think it's interesting. Actually, you should bring up Wancho's list. Is there a one-off? Oh, you've got it up. Yeah, there is a one-off Moonlit Hill.
Which
it's interesting.
That one has really good synergy with Shiny Arcana. I've seen people hit the Arcana, not attach it, use the Moonlit Hill, and then they put it back on, and it's not like the extra that gives them like the 7 they needed.
That's so funny.
Well, it fixes the math on some people. I don't think that was it. They like put one back in the other one. I'm trying to remember the whole thing, but they used Moonlit Hill to do it. Yeah, attach 8 with it. Bags, that's a true story. You can also use to fix like Sableye damage.
Makes sense.
We'll also see what's missing now. Cresselia. Just nobody's running Cresselia anymore.
Well, I mean, the list that just won was running Cresselia, right?
Right. They moved.
So it's really interesting.
A lot have moved from Cresselia onto Zacian. Because Zacian can drop at the end of the game. And you can KO Charizards, you can KO Roaring Moons, you can KO anything that you just need that one card.
So, like, I think that adding Zacian back in is great. However, doesn't Moonlit Hill just have so much synergy with Cresselia? Like, if they go like 90-90 onto two Guardies, for example, you like heal them and then heal them again. Use Moonlit Hill to heal 30 from each and then like heal 20 more. I don't know. That's interesting.
Let's see what the 3-0 is playing DM Verdo. They are playing the Cresselia version with Jirachi.
Huh. Yeah, and Zacian.
And remember, we're talking about what do you play to get out of the Mawile lock? They're playing a Turo.
Makes sense to me.
Like, people are already starting to attack for the Mawile. Yeah, can't have that deck ruining things. God.
It just feels bad to like have an auto loss like that. I think you want like at least a fighting chance.
That's why like everything should have like some sort of switch or either item version or a supporter version of something to get your Pokemon out of the active. It's just like
I think that if decks are being cheesy with like a one-off or two Mawiles just to get those like auto wins because people don't tech for it, until that dies back down, I think it's worth it.
Right. So got Master Libui going at 3-0. Last week's champion Daycamp going at 3-0. Cashminder Singh Man going at 3-0 with the Roaring Moon. Palkia 3-0. Beating the Lost Box Charizard. Okay, if this doesn't have mana, it does have Manaphy. But no, okay, there's Sableye. Oh, where's the Sableye?
There's two in there.
There's two in there. Still, like, I'm assuming Palkia got going. Like, we'll look at the Palkia list real quick. Ooh, it's playing the Vulpix. We'll see what they match up with, and maybe we'll watch this one next. We'll curse it at 3-0, so it goes 3-1, and then 3-2, and then 3-4.
No! Don't say that, silly.
Which actually, I need to double check the schedule. We are 8 rounds. Yeah, it's that default 8 rounds now. The Cologne.
Honestly, we'll probably only like drop below that if we have a weekend full of regionals, and even then, we might not.
We have like a month without regionals that are not European.
Yeah.
So I think there's one tomorrow, but I don't know what.
Dortmund, right? Or
yeah. We do have a 3-0 Snorlax stall. And they're running the crab. Okay. They're watching out for that Pidgeot B.
valid, honestly.
I was playing one of the Lost Box decks with Mawile in it. It was like Aiden Kusa's deck.
Mm-hmm.
And I played against a block who didn't have the crab, and I kept the space open like as much as I could until I got down to the last card was Pidgeot V. Put it down, put it back in deck. Put it down, put it back in deck. They ended up conceding. They weren't going to sit through because they knew my loop was never breaking.
Makes sense.
And I had no Mimikyu to counter it. I mean, Spiritomb.
Oh, I see.
So if that's Spiritomb, we're talking differently.
That makes sense. Yeah, Spiritomb is definitely something I'd like if you're playing tomorrow, but just in general for Vancouver, I would not forget your Spiritombs at home. I think it's just way too good against so many things right now.
There's some people who are saying you should just bring them anyways because it might be Mew's last ride, and there's just probably going to be a lot of Mews. Well, 4-time
I
Drapions.
honestly think, yeah, I was gonna say, like, I honestly think putting in either Drapion or Spiritomb for Vancouver is going to be essential. I think that I'm definitely not the only person in the room that's thinking, oh, the last chance I get to play Mew VMAX. But there's other decks out there as well that'll be your last chance to play, like Rapid Strike,
Cloth.
you know, Cloth, yeah. Is Cloth really?
It's not
I
the
thought
clock
that-
going out, it's the Hisuian Electrode, I believe.
I thought the Electrode was Lost Origin, is it not?
There's something in the deck is getting rotated that's not making it any as good as it was. The curry.
Oh, Spice Curry. Oh, that makes sense.
There it is. Because my brother Heat Miser's talking about playing that tomorrow at a cup because it will be one of the last times he'll get a chance to because he's not playing Vancouver. He's like, I got the cards. I should play it.
Yeah, might as well.
And I'm like, go for it. I know how to beat it with Charizard. I'll have fun all day beating you up.
I mean, as long as you're having fun, that's the main thing.
Right. And he's going to walk out a winner. And he's going to be like, romping the whole ride down. He's like, nobody knew how to beat me today. Okay, we got Huntimon, always great player. And the Miraidon, there, see, look, we got Miraidon players. They still exist with the sticker. My man.
Stickers, I mean, it's fun. I played it at I think it was a challenge last weekend. It's fun. I lost to Control, though, because I was playing the Flaffy, and I started Mareep. It was not a good time.
We got High Flyer 2-1. We're waiting on 2 matches here, and then we'll keep things going. What do we already got streaming? Prowlers 2-1 with the Clefairies.
Ooh,
I think we go and we curse another deck.
sounds good. Kirsten.
Curse another deck. So I'll make sure Prowlers knows that they get the time extension and all that good stuff. I'm going to keep saying it. I keep saying it out loud to remind myself every time.
Sounds good.
Oh, we got Jade Vieira here with the Regigigas going 3-0. Just so many cards are rotating with E-Block. I love PokemonCards.com, PKMN. Their advanced search is so good because you can look up just by set or whatever you want, like format, E through G. And that's all I'll give you.
That's actually so nice.
Because we're only going F, E's rotating, right?
Right.
So all you have to do now instead is go FG and click off this. However, I'm trying to remember how to click off that. That should be right. The filter is really good. You can even search up the like card options. Yeah, see, it screwed up because I clicked off the thing. There we go.
Oh, it makes sense.
Search. And so now it gives me every card. There's 2,755 cards.
That's so many.
Yeah. And there's like this will be our last standard format. Essentially, there'll always be yellow borders legal because there's cards like Switch will probably never ever go out of format.
And basic energies.
Right, but soon we'll be without Pokemon without yellow borders.
Right.
It's like we're just seeing here. There's a couple of yellow borders here. We got like the Paris, the Radiant Venusaur, and stuff like that. But there'll be a few that don't. Okay. This is close enough.
What's close enough?
The one tie we had, the person reported it with 10 seconds left. So it didn't auto verify.
Oh, that feels like it should count.
Well, I still need more.
No, I understand. I'm just saying that, like, if they have a screenshot, like, I feel like that should count.
Yeah, no, if they have a screenshot, 100% count. Because like I came right in, I saw it, I asked. Like, you have it, we're good, and it will 100% count because like it's right there. And I want to see what the decks were. Lost Tina versus Sablezard. So yeah, well,
especially if they both have a slow start, that matchup does feel like it could take quite a bit.
Exactly. I don't think anybody was slow rolling it, so I just want to make sure. Or if your opponent confirms, say yes, they won, then we'll change it. But that's all we're waiting on. I completely understand. I just want to make sure there's no issues. So like sometimes opponents will just say, yeah, it happens. And I love when opponents do that because it makes it easier. And like we want to reward good players and stuff like that. And so I'll remember that. Versus like people who sit there and like start going like, no, I want the tie for like 10 seconds.
Right.
Like I just need a screenshot showing that he won. That's all I need. And that's what helps with the games like this is just having those ability to show that.
Yeah, whenever I play in online Limitless tournaments now, I always just take a quick screenshot of every victory just in case.
Yeah. And a lot of times I'll take a whole screenshot on my desktop so I can even get to catch the time with it.
Yeah.
So we do have plenty of 3-0s. This is actually a 3-0 match. So it is important to make sure we get that screenshot. Because we've had players go in at the nick of time and they were lying. And then we got a fight. And then if I could just get a screenshot, all good, move on.
For sure.
Or the other person says, yeah, they won. I don't care how you do it. You can take it with your phone. You can screenshot from your desktop. It's like when you watch the judges like stand over like the last game of the round. Like you have like 4 judges at original doing that. It's always hilarious. Meeks one, thank you for the follow. It was like the end of day 2. We're waiting for final standings before we leave. And there was like one game still going and it had like 5 judges.
Oh my god.
I'm like, oh my god, give that person some space.
Yeah, those matches are always stressful. I had one of those at Toronto where we were in turns, and if my opponent won, it meant we tied, but if my opponent didn't win on the last turn, that meant that I won because I won game 1. And it was Guardy versus Mew, and it was just like both of us had slow starts both games. And so yeah, like we had like 5 judges around us because we were the last match. I forget why we also had we had a judge call, but it wasn't anything like that happened. It was just like a clarifying question, but it ended up taking a while. So we also had like an extension.
I've never think I've had 5 judges over me though.
It's stressful.
Meeks, I know Ozzy's out there still. I still talk to him every so often. What's up, Milk? Again, we're just waiting on a victory confirmation. Just so, because we have a so we have because it is
No, Milk. No. Don't say it.
Are they bringing back up Forest of Giant Plants?
Oh my gosh.
Oh no, Snorlax.
What's up, Cash? Just like whenever we need to go like if Milk is acting up at all, we gotta just have it be what we did for Arceus tonight. Add to the chaos. If anyone wins with Blocklax.
There we go.
Sorry, Cash. We were waiting. There was a confirmation. We were waiting to make sure that player had actually won because it was reported in time, but Limitless didn't catch it in time, if that makes sense. Because like it takes a second for it to verify.
All right, next round is up. Let's go. We are confirmed. It's because like those are 2 ways we can confirm it: screenshot, or your opponent says yes, they won. Their opponent probably went off. They just showed up now as soon as I got the screenshot, which is fine. I'm not going to worry about it. And they got all set up. So we're going to watch this round. We are going to watch Clefairy. Prowlers with Clefairy going up against Lost Zone Tina. And the funny thing is, it wasn't a Snorlax deck that had this happen to. It was 2 Lost Zone decks.
Yeah, it's still though, like, I don't know, Sablezard versus Giratina I feel like is a very strange matchup, so it makes sense.
Once we get going, we'll have it up. And also, I gotta remember, I try and do this every week. Make sure the players know, who's talking out loud, that they get the 5 extra minutes if they need it. Me. Owner PR, thank you for the follow. And Prowlers is up. Let's go ahead and get that set up so we can get our Clefairy on tonight. Sounds a little weird.
We gotta get our Clefairy. Someone's gotta sing the Clefairy song.
Prowlers is playing the Clefairy deck. So we are behind it. And so they are all set up. All right. Yeah, Prowlers is like our was one of our resident Miraidons.
I don't know. Miraidon feels really interesting right now. Ooh, starting Squawkier is actually not too terrible, it feels like.
Still playing. Okay, yeah, that's true. Oh man, this Squawk does feel bad. I mean, you can nest ball for the Clefairy, right?
Oh, I was like, I don't even know. Does it even feel bad?
Maybe because you're trying to put energy in the discard, right? The Clefairies.
Is it from the discard?
I don't remember.
We don't know how this deck works. Hold on.
Once your turn for a bunch of me, search your deck. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I was like, I think it's from your deck, which is
I've got the deck.
why.
I've got the deck list open, so I can click on the cards. Because he does also play Thornton, which I'm assuming is for the Mew. And also to get the Squawkabilly out. Which is kind of surprising that we don't see more Thornton in decks like that.
Yeah, I know my friend who was playing Lost Box. Not Lost Box. Roaring Moon was playing Iron Hands and Thornton in there as well. It was really fun to watch him do well with that.
It's always fun to watch someone do well with a deck that you don't expect to do well.
Yeah.
Which is a horrible thing to say, but like, I mean, it's true. Yeah, the meta decks that are meta are like meta for a reason. They're like consistent. But any deck can hot streak, and if you know how to play your deck, like Prowlers does with this deck, then you're just going to do really well.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that that's something that, you know, a lot of big name players are always harping on is it's more important to know your deck than to be playing like the best deck in the room. Because if you don't know how to play the best deck in the room, it doesn't matter.
Now we see the Mewtwo go to the discard, because remember I was talking a little bit about that Thornton play, right?
Right.
So we have that. I did announce everything. Next round's up, right?
I think Judge did it for you.
Nope, I did. Round 4 is up. I try to make sure to always put in the tournament announcements. Easiest thing. God, they've got 7 energy out already.
That's insane.
They haven't even drawn a supporter yet.
Jeez Louise.
Jeez.
That's absolutely bonkers.
This deck's gonna make me faint. Where's my fainting couch, Emmy? Oh, I need my French fainting couch.
Our opponent is like, what is going on? How do we have this much going on already?
Riz, I want to make pizza dough. Let's do it. Emmy, we're going to stop streaming this. We're going to go make pizza dough, okay?
Okay, sounds good.
You want a pizza too?
Yes, please. Just cheese is good.
That's all good. Surprisingly, at work, we get free pizza.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we get free lunch. And like everyone gets a lunch. Like we get like a salad, and then they go get a pizza because the pizzas just show your badge. They don't check. Whereas everything else you have to
Oh.
order. So we just go up and everyone gets a free pizza. Surprisingly, the cheese pizza is the best.
I mean, I love just like plain cheese pizza is like so good. I don't know. It's like simple and it's like almost always really, really good.
Well, the reason why for at least my job is because it's the least greasy pizza. Like whatever pepperonis they use, just greases it up. And then they all have like a vegetarian special and whatever vegetables they're using, like grease it up. And same thing with like the chef special. It's like everything else with the cheese, and the cheese is good with some hot sauce on it.
Makes sense.
Move on.
Makes sense.
Who knew we'd be talking? It's a tournament of doom. We talk about food. I mean, it's in the title of the tournament.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, I feel like food and artwork is the things that we're always gonna talk about at the Tournament of Doom, no matter what.
Because right now we're watching a Lost Zone turn, which there's casters who are way better than me. And Emmy would be one of them who can sit here and actually talk about, like, okay, they're Lost Zoning, if they could see more, do all that. Me, man, I want to talk about how, like, coffee looks like it's trying to eat its own ass.
Doesn't. Don't make fun of it. Oh my gosh. All right, murder bird. Murder bird, murder bird.
Murder bird. Why?
I don't think we really care that got knocked out, right? We've got Super Rod in hand, and like
I need to look up actually what that Mewtwo does. I want to say it does something good. No, it's just 30 plus for each energy attached to all your Pokemon.
yeah,
So
I think pretty much all the attackers in this deck are like, get all of your energy in play, please. Is like kind of how it feels.
Right. And they are playing up against, I want to double check what they are playing up against, what version of Lost Zone. Giratina. So they might not want to try to bench the Giratina, force a one prize game the whole time.
I mean, if they can, then that's the way to go, right?
Yeah. Super Rod was 4. I believe so.
Super Rod does up to 3, doesn't it?
Yeah, Super Rod's 3. I think Miriam's up to 5. But that's the bonus of playing a supporter.
Buddy man, I think you're thinking of Ordinary Rod, which was 2 Pokemon and 2 energy.
Right.
So you could do 4 things, but Super Rod is 3, either Pokemon or energy.
That reminds me of the last release I went to before COVID hit, because Ordinary Rod came out in Sword Shield base. I had it, and I won a game because I actually read the card. I realized it didn't say or, it said and I went to do it. I put it down, and then I called the judge first. This guy was already like getting ready to. Before I shuffled in, I knew he was like Rule Shark. He's like a local Rule Shark, anyways, for a pre-release tournament. But I'm like, boom! I call the judge. Judge comes over and he goes, "Yes, it says and, not and or." I think it says and or, but it doesn't just say or. And I was like, oh. And I shuffled things in, got what I needed to win the game. I'm like,
Nice.
I win. Just like the little kitty cat from Emperor's New Groove.
Yzma. Yzma is the kitty cat.
Which I finally found Lorcana, and they wanted like 3 times retail price for it. The place I was at.
Screw that.
Yeah. Yeah, it says choose one or both. Most people don't read that line. Yeah, the shop, they were also selling Paldean Fates packs for $10 a pack.
That's ridiculous. What?
Yeah. So like literally they just open up the stuff and then sell it. They're one of the only
That's so
places
sad.
I should ask them next time I go there. Do you have the Fuecoco shiny that you probably tossed? Wheeze. But hey, you know who would have that? I know they probably still do. Tabletop Village. Tabletop Village is the premier destination to find Pokemon in the universe. Located in Seattle, Washington, and in the International District near Lumen Field, Brian and his team have one of the largest selections of sealed product that you will find anywhere, and including one of the largest selections of single product as well. If you go to tabletopvillage.com and place an order there, you can use the code DOOM5 for 5% off your order. Again, that's Doom, DOOM, numerical 5 for 5% off all your orders. You can use this many times as you want. Use it every time. Order one thing, take 5% off. Order another thing, take another 5% off. I don't care. It works for everything. Again, tabletopvillage.com, code DOOM5. And then also, there's that Doomed gaming place. You can buy that Ouija board set there. That's cool. Use code Doom, DOOMED, exclamation point for 10% off. I can't even be bothered to promote my own stuff. I'm horrible.
That was pretty funny.
It's like, here we go. I'm going to talk up tabletop, and they are a great shop though. Actually, I think I'm going to try to order to see if they have any of the Skeletor's ones left. Oh my god. Does he have everything to KO that? Oh, Giratina's gonna get murdered.
Oh, you said that it was so dark. Yeah, this Giratina's going down. I was like, I don't even think we care. Like, let's not put down Artisan. Yeah.
I think it only gives them more ability if they can get their Greninja.
Yeah. So I'm wondering, because we're going down to 3 prize cards here, if we're going to get Roxanne under Path, though. So that maybe we did want to put down the Artisan. I didn't think about that until right this second. And also, I just realized Sableye takes out 2 Clefairies. Doom, this is not looking good.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no. That's not good.
What's up, Panda? Hope you're having a good night.
Okay, there's the Roxanne. Well, what do we get?
Research.
Okay, Artisan Research? Bro, we're so chillin'. Those are probably the best 2 cards we could have top decked, honestly.
What's up, Rambo? What's up, Ham Time? Hopefully everyone's having a good night. No, Mew EX cannot use the Sableye.
It can scratch for 20.
But
That's so sad.
I know. But what it can do, it is playing Clefable EX, Jolly Flame Man.
Just one copy of it, though.
I don't even know if you Artisan, because you know why? Artisan gives them an out to finding like their next Sableye. And again, they'll usually only play one, so.
I was like, I think we're probably fine. The only thing, like, we want is we probably want to Iono them back, would be my assumption. But we gotta research here.
They play 3, so they have opportunity to find it.
I mean, yeah, I guess technically he could if he had 10 in the Lost Zone milk, but also we do not have 10 in the Lost Zone. Alright, well, there's one of our Ionos.
I don't know. I don't know if I want to put down Mew EX now. Maybe you do. Ham time, that is pretty damn good. If I could just only find Paldean Fates, I would buy it. Or preferably, actually, I wonder how much the Waikoku is just on TCG Player. Can't be a
It's a
tournament.
promo, so it's probably pretty affordable.
That's what I'm assuming. Can't be a tournament of Doom without going to a freaking TCG Player. 0 of them are on TCG Player right now.
When does it come out?
Oh, it's supposed to be today.
Oh, okay.
Double checking on the official site. Yeah, it came out today. I forgot it's a $50 box.
Worth it for Shiny Boy. How many packs come in it?
I think 8. You get
Yeah, that's not terrible. That's like an ETB, almost.
I do like the little pack tins. I did that with Crown Zenith a lot. We also have the
Yeah, that's why I said almost an ETB ham time. I didn't say it was an ETB. I said it's like an ETB almost.
So I want the Tinkatink anyways. How many packs do you get in it? 2? Which, I mean, for $10, 2 packs is about what you're paying anyways. No, I was talking about the new Skeledirge one that came out today. All right, so they're chorusing. I mean, they need what, Rod? To be able to attack?
Yeah, they would need Rod and then already having energy in hand, which with a hand that ginormous, that would be the assumption.
Yeah, but this is Giratina. Giratina doesn't always have it.
I was like, if they can find Rod at the bare minimum, they get to get Cramorant back and then,
Yeah,
attack
Rod.
with Cramorant, but... Yep, Cramorant Sableye energy.
But because they didn't put down any more Clefairies, they get 1 prize right now. Problem becomes, at least for Prowlers, they need to find another energy so that you 2 can attack. Catcher? Oh, they're going to try. Oh, they're sick. Oh, they're trying to just make sure it gets stuck up there, I guess.
Yeah, take out things on the bench.
This will almost literally depend on what Prowler's top decks here. I mean, it's not even just top deck. He can thin the hand more. He can thin the deck more. Yeah. You got to put 6 on that. Now you're threatening the Sableye again. Like an Energy Iono. Nope. You can burn most of that hand. Because without Path of the Peak, yeah, just burn the whole thing. Restart for 3, see what you get.
That's not quite what we want. We can energy switch.
You still take the KO, I believe.
I think you just absolutely had to have disruption though. Like our opponent's hand is ginormous.
Like a fish would be great here. Their win con is getting the Sableye. You have to do it. That's public knowledge. You have to put at least one in hand. So it completely depends on if the Giratina has another rod. The Artisan is easy, and then if they have a Mirage Gate. What's up, Black and Plays? Otherwise, or Blast Cramorant actually as well, because the Squawkabilly has only 100 damage left on it.
Right.
We know the Cramorant's in deck.
Yeah, it was like Cramorant's definitely in deck, and now it's on. It was like we can just play Artisan as well, but that works. I'm assuming Boss is in hand. Yep, there we go.
Dang, good though. Very good match. Like I thought the Sableye would just clean, and it did pretty well. But I mean, they still came back pretty harsh.
So that's kind of where we go. Like this is discourse from like 3 formats ago, where Sableye is the gatekeeper of the rogues. We just saw 2 different rogue decks back to back really struggle against Giratina right now because of Sableye. He's on another level, Jolly Flying Man. You just let him run wild.
Yeah, the guy plays like Arcdura to a tournament where Arcdura doesn't seems like is dead, and he wins. He almost 6 top 10.
Yeah, I'm like, whenever I see him at like local cups or anything, I'm always like, oh, I'm a little sweaty.
All right.
Buddy man, that's a great question. The only thing I know about Regidrago V-Star is that there is a group within Girl Power that is dedicated to trying to crack the Regidrago V-Star 60. I don't think they've been successful yet, but they're very dedicated.
I know someone like that too. There's a lot of people who want to crack it.
I think it's just because like the concept is there, like people can see it, people can imagine it. It just doesn't quite work out that well. I mean, Buddy Man, I would just have fun with it. I guess it would depend on like, are you trying to build it for a challenge, trying to build it for a cup, trying to build it for a regional? And then the other question would be, when is the event that you're trying to build it for, and whether or not you should build it post-rotation or pre-rotation. So
Just one moment. I'm talking with Lycan real quick.
sounds good. You're good. I just, I'll do my best. I don't, yeah, exactly, Buddy Man. It's like, are you prepping for rotation, or are you trying to make it pre-rotation because you're going to play it for Vancouver or something? So it really depends on your goals there. But yeah, I think, was it juniors at an IC that it won? Or no, yeah, I think it won or got second place. So you could always use that as like a kind of way to jump off point. I think that was NAIC last season, right?
I think it was last season.
So I'm sure other people have played it. Yeah. I'm sure other people have played it since, but I don't know to what kind of placements. So I got my nails done today. I try to get my nails done on a regular basis now. I don't know, it just makes me feel more put together as like a player and a person in general. To like have them done nice. But I got them done like Valentine's Day. So they're like pink with like a heart thing. And I think they're pretty cute, but she made them really sharp. And I feel like I keep like accidentally scratching things. However, Kitty Cat is definitely very happy because he like scritches. I mean, I don't know if that'll happen anytime soon, but that's definitely a fix that I think a lot of us would love to see. Because, yeah, I swear my battery is gone in like 5 seconds.
Oh my god, yeah. I uninstalled PTCGL. My phone's battery is going to last longer. Not even when I wasn't even playing it. It just seems to get.
Seriously?
Yeah.
That's insane.
Okay.
I'm not surprised, but that's actually nuts.
Yeah, it was weird.
I think you're right, Poplio King, but it's still an issue for sure.
Yeah,
I would say like it's also issues on other games too. Like I had that issue for Hearthstone for a long time. Like why part of the reason why I stopped playing on mobile. You know what, Daycamp? Some of us are iPhone girlies, which is not a good thing. I actually kind of wish that I wasn't a part of an iPhone family, but everyone else in my family has an iPhone, so.
I have an S23. I started having issues with heat and battery later as I've had it longer. But that was just a thing. I tried the iPhone. I just couldn't use it. I can't use it. Everyone at my work, all the designers that work are on iPhones, and they're like, you use a Mac at work. I'm like, but at home I've got a beefy PC.
I think PC, I like Microsoft products. I definitely like PC more than Mac. And then at work, everything is Microsoft PC, not Mac.
So just looking real quick, the round's about over. So we'll get moving. It looks like everything's fine. We got Gardevoir up top. We got Palkia at 4-0. That means we have to watch Palkia now. I'm sorry. Or, yeah.
Are you apologizing? It's fine.
Because it's Palkia.
That's fine.
But it looks like we're about ready. I'm just making sure this game is set up, and then I'll be able to jump in, make sure the players know. All right, go ahead and prepare next round. We'll get it going. I want to make sure the Slate is a 4-0. Should be able to find it. It's playing against Azrael H, who is playing Lost Zone Tina. So we're seeing a lot of Lost Zone Tina tonight.
Not surprised, even though it's not technically the number 1 deck, it is the number 2 deck.
I mean, I think most people would rather watch any other deck than Snorlax. Nothing against Snorlax, but once the lock is set and they keep just doing that lock, there's not much more you can do.
It just becomes they play this one out in their deck. Is it going to get milled by Misfortune Sisters? Or are we going to see them be able to do something?
That's actually why, going back to the talk we had earlier tonight, why people are playing Turo over Switch, because Misfortune Sisters cannot mill Turo.
Right. And, you know, it can mill Palpad, but if you're already playing Palpad, that's 2 times you get out of it.
I've debated like playing Charizard trying to get a Palpad in there, but I just can't find the cut for it. I can find cuts for other things, but I just can't find the cut for Palpad to make it worth it.
I don't think you really need it in Charizard, do you?
Not really. You play so many different outs. As we got the game going, they are going fast, and as always, as I've been saying throughout the night, they get 5 extra minutes soon to be in the stream round, but I doubt they will need that.
Palkia box, get him out of there. Set him free.
Oh my god, I just realized what I said.
Sorry, I'm just being silly.
I'm working with some new judges tonight. I'm just making sure that they know everything going on. Or new judge, more like it. And I'm just making sure everything's going on, going fine. He said that.
He's the god of space. He needs to get set him free. Let him out. No, he doesn't want to be there. He wants to be set free. It is kind of fun to see decks that were like the number one deck. So, you know, Lugia, Palkia, that are just kind of like they're kind of still there. They're not number one anymore, but they're still there. If you got flipped over, you know, someone flips over a Palkia V against you at a cup or a regional, you're not surprised.
That happened to me in Vancouver last year. Actually against who was it that rode up with us? I'm trying to remember their names. I feel bad. Oh no,
Natalie and Ihana.
Ihana. Yeah. I believe it was Ihana I played against. Who flipped the Palkia, and I'm like, oh, I'm playing Lugia playing Pikachu. Ruh-roh. It was a quick game. I felt bad because we rode up. We talked for hours on the drive up. It was all great. And then the first person, I'm like, I'm sorry, but I have to end your day already.
It's okay. It happens. That's like when you go, like you travel kind of like a longer distance to a cup with a friend, and then you pair them round one, and you're like, really?
That has happened with my brother and I think once.
Oh, really?
Yeah, we drove like Anacortes. Like I sped the whole way to Anacortes. I must crush you.
That's so funny. It happens.
So we do see. There's no reason to put the Spiritomb down in this matchup, right?
I don't think so.
No, they don't use anything that makes it worth using.
I mean, I just don't think it affects either player, right?
Right.
Like, other than not getting donked, it'll just make your life worse.
I actually think it's hilarious where I played against a person who has the fish out, and then they put down, or they have the Spiritomb out and they put their own fish down and realize that they can't use the fish.
Oh my gosh.
And I'm just like, I just sit there chuckling, you know.
It always feels bad to do something like that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that was actually when I was playing against Block Blacks. Like I was saying, it was one of my friends, and he benched Spiritomb so that I couldn't use Raikou. And then he tried to use Rotom on accident. I was like, no, that's not how this works.
Judge! Oh, wait.
No, it was fine. We fixed it. It was just mostly funny because it was like, this affects you too. Rule the region.
Hey, what better way to stop it?
Yeah. We know we're probably not getting disrupted until Roxanne anyways, right? So that's going to stay in our hand. Our hand isn't fantastic otherwise, though. We are going to be able to concealed cards at least and see 2 more, so top deck see 2 more, but...
All right, you want to know a weird thing I've seen? I've seen Charizards playing Pokegear on ladder. I'm like, why?
Why?
Like, there's so many other ways to get your Arvins and stuff, but they're just like I really got to get it, I guess.
That's so strange.
Like the ones who play whatever it's called, Palpad.
Yeah, I was like, I don't think you need Palpad, but I guess maybe you just play, like, if you're actually, like, scared of control, I think you just play the Minior tech, right?
Yeah. Which
Like, play
Minior,
Minior in Lost City.
Palkia's player record is 4-0, Caden Brown. One of our YouTube commenters. See, look, the chat thing's working. I can see both without having to open up like 5 windows. I'm so happy.
Yay!
Yes, both players are currently 4-0. And you know what's interesting? By loss zoning that,
What's interesting?
I believe they only play 1 Cramorant, and now it's in the loss zone. So that's not coming back.
I don't think he's an attacker you really want in that matchup, like, too bad anyways. However, that is true. It's
That's
kind of
true.
like a versatile, like, attacker.
So
He's helpful.
we also, talking about 4-0s real quick, we have a cloth at 4-0.
No shot, really?
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Now, YouTube chat's asking, actually, would it have been better to actually go after the Tina? Even just as a punch? It might,
I mean, we don't really have any other backup attackers set up right now, so I almost wonder if our hope was taking a prize card and not getting knocked out here, which it does look like, unfortunately, that is not the case with the Mirage Gate and an energy to be able to switch over. And not only that, I don't know how much recovery we play, but our V-Star is now going to go to the Lost Zone because of our... Just kidding. That's the P came down. I was going to say, our V-Star is going to go to the Lost Zone. That's not good.
now here's a popular misconception. The attack, Giratina's attack, is not an ability. A lot of people think it's an ability even though you put energy on it. Like the amount of opponents I've had who've thought it's an ability and didn't attack with it has been actually pretty high. Like surprisingly high.
That's silly.
Yeah. So like they're like, yeah, Vulpix is set up. I don't care.
Yeah, you're like, okay, great. Sounds good. I don't think either of those really help us too much right now.
Yeah, Tina is very rough for Palkia, and Zard is also extremely rough because part of what happens with you end up with Zard is like it just builds up. But this one does play the Alolan Vulpix. I do think, yeah, I think you can go all in here on that Radiant Greninja.
Take out 2 Comphase.
Keep the prize trade going.
Yeah.
But it does kind of depower your Palkia's attack a little bit because their bench is so empty now. Ooh, Iono's kind of good, kind of bad.
Ooh.
Okay.
Sableye. Uh-oh. Whenever you have so many like support Pokemon, like, you know, Mysterious Tail Mew, it's like, oh no. Sableye's hungry.
All right, here's something. Again, talking about how great Tabletop Village is. They have now installed a self-serve ramen vending machine.
Really?
Yeah, I'll link to it in chat. Andy Gattner just posted about it.
That's so fire.
Andy's a great player. It's okay, like you still have to add the water and stuff, but it has like the stuff there, and it's like super easy to use.
That's actually so cool.
It's
Brian
not-
is the coolest.
It's not like fully self-serve, but like you enter the money, it gives you a container, you choose your ramen, and then there's a hot water thing just right there, fills it up. And then it's just-
When's the next cup at Tabletop again due?
I don't know. I don't remember. I think March.
Oh, okay.
How quick do spot? Oh, I should add it to the YouTube as well. I totally forgot that you guys. I didn't forget you existed. I forget that it doesn't post to both on the chat. How quick do spots run out when registering for a regional? They will run out.
Depends on the regional. So
Yeah.
Vancouver was what, like 17 minutes?
Yeah. And the thing is, like, we used to have regionals not run out, but that doesn't happen anymore. Like, no, everyone didn't expect Vancouver to run out, and they're opening up more spots now. And yes, EUIC has not even announced it yet.
I cannot believe that we are going to be registering for Orlando before EUIC. Like, that's just, it just absolutely blows my mind.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I don't really know what to do about it. I haven't booked anything for EUIC yet just because I don't want to whiff registration.
My passport's still good, but I realize that I'm like at the halfway mark of my passport, and I'm coming closer to needing to like up it again. Which I still gotta
Chris,
get.
I would say that would be accurate for ICs. Like, NAIC and EUIC are very much like register in seconds. At least that's how it was last season, and how LAIC was this season as well. So I would assume that it would continue the pattern. Hopefully we'll have a bunch of space for NAIC.
You know, I just realized I never even posted on Twitter tonight that we're alive. Oops. Be everywhere else, but not there. The internationals, yeah, I think closer to nationals you would see for like One Piece and Digimon. I would like to go to NAIC, but I don't believe that's happening.
If you can't go this season, you should definitely try and like prioritize it for next season, because it's so good. It's okay, Day Camp, you got this.
Let's see what his record is now.
Yeah, we can make a push for it next season, Doom. We can
Yeah. Well, the thing is, like,
fundraise it.
I need to do just more merch and more stuff, and it's just finding the time to do it. Because right now, I keep putting on the back burner my next playmat set or whatever else, because I'm working on my Meteor, my Famicase case set thing, gallery thing, so I can do that for the 5th year in a row. And then it's just like other personal stuff, and like I'm surprised I even did 2 illustrations for the illustration contest.
That's so good, and they turned out so good. I know we can't talk about them yet, but they're so good.
Palkia's got a comeback possibility here. Like that Iono is really pulling its weight. Oh, another draw pass.
Oh,
They're like shivering in anticipation there. Like, yes, 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 I can get the energy. Ooh, do you even cross switcher here?
how much are you doing with the? What is it called?
The Ice Horsey?
I know that there's the discardy attack, and then there's the one that's benched Pokemon, right?
I should know this.
I don't remember. Ride of the High King, and then
He's short
Max
by
Lance.
He's short by 30. It does 250.
Right, but no, I was wondering about the other attack. If we were gonna cross switcher, like, could we KO the Sableye with the other attack, which we couldn't. So never mind.
I think you only discard the 1 here.
Yeah, I think you just discard the 1.
I actually. He's really debating it. And the thing is, like, this does not get KO'd by a Giratina right now. 280 is not enough, but it does set up to Sableye to do more.
Right.
So the biggest issue they're running into now is they have to attach another energy. And then you got to be able to finish out the game. They do not give paid invites as much as they do have stipends. So if you're doing well, you can get a stipend, but if you're doing poorly, you don't. But if you do win a regional, you do get an automatic invite to Worlds. And do you get a first round bye with that as well?
That's a good question. I'm actually not sure.
I don't remember how you get the first round bye. If someone in chat knows, that'd be great. And we do have the Melanie. Oh my god.
Do we like what do you even do here?
I think you got Melanie. You're going to draw more cards.
Right, but what do you Melanie to? Yeah, I guess you
the Turo would have been good too.
I was like, you just lose to Sableye here. But also, like, do they have it?
They have to Comfy once. Thank you, Professor Poke. So if you made day 2 the previous, I think you just attach the active. And we're going to see Sableye come up. Do you... I think what they're trying to do here... Well, they can't retreat now.
Yeah, I don't quite understand.
Maybe they're hoping they just don't have it. It's like if they get 1 psychic energy, that's just game. Which now we know that they have the Colress anyways. This chorus does not seem like it's good. And I'll keep updating standings for people in the tournament so you can see, because we do have some people who are 5-0, like James G with a Lost Zone box. Mysterious Players 4-1. Jellyface is 4-1 with Lost Zone box. Huntimon is 4-1 with Maridon, and we got a couple Roaring Moons at 4-1. Yeah, it feels like the Tina player has nothing. It's like perfect turn now for the Palkia would be finding that other cross switcher, catching the Origin for Oran Palkia. I think you can get a KO on the Tina, and then you're pretty well set here. We gotta find that other cross switcher. But yeah, here's the problem though. When you find energy, you just lose. You just gotta find that cross switcher. Oh my God, I'm not sure. I mean, what about you?
I don't know. I don't even know.
I don't either.
Yeah, I'm kind of at a loss here. I definitely haven't played this deck enough to know the exact lines.
I've never been a Chin Pao person, but yeah, they didn't even thin out. So
yeah, I definitely think that there could have been like an extra step or two taken there, so that we had better odds to hit the fourth cross switcher. So unless they have boss, that doesn't automatically win them the game.
yeah, boss. There it is.
Well, they already got it.
Let's wait for them to do it. Dang. Good match, though. As we're, I moved on from the game, but they're just waiting for their opponents to select the prizes. Maybe they're reporting. I don't know. Well, it's always weird, awkward, but let's update the standings. We'll see where everyone's at. We're waiting on 7 matches with 5 minutes left. So that Lost Zone is 5-0. Sadly, because Palkia. As Lost Box is 5-0. And this is just running the classic with the Dragonite.
Nice. Familiar.
This is old school. It's coming back. What's Z-Man Cuddles? The coolest deck's doing well. We have a Palkia that was 5-0, 4-0, but it's now 4-1. Mysterious Player is 4-1. This is the coolest deck going on right now. I kind of don't want to curse him. I want to wait. He streams. He's a good player, but I want to see if he clinches it, and then we'll curse him in the top 8.
And then we'll curse him.
But yeah, like the Crisis Punch is like the one card in there. Magma Basin. Mysterious Player, okay, what has he played against? That's the question. Straight up Charizard, lost to Wancho, who's currently 4-0. He's up against Cloth. No! Don't beat him, Wancho! Don't beat. How did the player beat the Cloth?
Does he play
He doesn't play anything to protect against it. How do you free Crisis Punch with Radzard? Radzard is your attack costs 1 colorless less for every prize your opponent has taken, and that includes. It doesn't just say the one attack it has; it's all attacks. So that becomes free because it's 3 colorless to use it, and you can only use it with 1 prize left. So Charizard should already have 4 taken off of its ability, and then you can use it for free. Or Arceus can use it, yes. I didn't even shout my forearm in. Wait, is there forearm in there? Oh, there is. Oh my god. Arven's broken. To be honest, man. You use Arven here, get yourself Counter Catcher, Rope, De-Evolution, Crisis Punch, Vacuums. So much you can do. So I think it's time we get. If Wancho goes 5-0, we have to have him on next round, right?
Of course, that's the rules.
Yeah. It's the rules. So you go 5-0 with Guardy. You did. Oh no, the clock is going down.
No, that's so funny.
No, don't do it. Radiant Zard is probably like one of the best counters to Tina right now, outside if you can get rid of their Path to the Peak.
Yeah, that's very true, and it's also a really, really good counter to Iron Hands.
So as it's going right now, we have a lot of 4-1s. It goes from there. Porezi, I am on Twitch. I am not sure. How does it say it?
You should read the card because I
If you-
don't know the language.
If you have 4 or more cards in the Lost Zone, ignore all energy in this Pokemon's attack costs. So yes, it ignores it. Because I know Esperanza, or however you say it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it just ignores all 4 now. That's why you can use like Crisis Shot for free. Whereas in Radiant Charizard is not supposed to ignore it. So if you have 4 prize cards taken, it should cost Radiant Charizard 2. But that is a PTCGL bug. I think it also doesn't work with the stadium that does it too.
Calamitous Wasteland or whatever.
Yes.
Or not Calamitous Wasteland, Pokemon League headquarters.
Yes, that's it. I don't remember which one, but it's a known like bug. Mr. Primetime Wizard, please join us on a table for next round. We'd like to see your Gardevoir play. Paging Primetime Wizard. Primetime Wizard, please join the table.
That's actually so funny. I feel like if you said Mr. Primetime Wizard to him at a tournament, he would say, Mr. Primetime Wizard is my father.
Oh, he's playing from his phone. Dang it. Understandable. Oh, hey, everything completed. Let's make sure there's no ties before I press the button. Always an issue.
Yep.
Always an issue. Like, I've done it before, and then someone comes with ties, and they're like, but the match finished, or something. Like we had earlier tonight. That actually happened.
Right.
So. I also had the famous double no show up. If you keep it plugged in, your phone should still have battery. It might be on fire, but it still has battery.
I want a super salad. That sounds so good, Steuben. You're a genius. Yes, Cash. It's 8 rounds today.
All right, so we do have 2 ties. We're going to sort them out. One of them does look like there's a report. So we're just going to sort it out and make sure everything is right, because every match has an effect. Because if you don't know about this, your opponent win percentage is used as a tiebreaker.
All right, Doom. Everyone's demanding an 8-minute round.
Everyone's just going to play Roaring Moon. I've wanted to do a sudden death tournament, but there's no way to keep people like completely honest outside of everyone having to post screenshots every round.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I took first prizes. I win. I actually beat a one of the 5 Roaring Moons I played in a row today on sudden death. I won the coin flip, so I went first as Charizard. You know, I can't give him 2 turns to try to get everything. He wins turn 1. I get Charizard set up. I boss up their little angry hamster, and that was game.
Nice.
I just need 1 prize. The easiest thing to KO. We could make it. It's a sudden death game or a Mew only tournament.
Oh my gosh, Doom. We could totally do that closer to Vancouver and like do what you're doing for Arceus. I'll sponsor that.
When Mew wins,
play
Mew.
Yes. So, like, we should have like a going away party for Mew VMAX. We'll have to do it before though, because PTCG Live rotates before like the actual rotation in real life.
Like we could just do it like on a Wednesday or Thursday or something, right? Just like a Mew VMAX fun one, or a Saturday. Just something like guarantee 64 people, 6-round challenge. Don't make a top 8, and just see who's the top Mew player or something.
Heck yeah.
Well, you know, you could set it that everyone has to play the same 60. It just means a really, really hard ban list to set up, but you could do it.
You could do it so that, you know, no Drapion, no Spiritomb. I don't see why not.
Yeah.
What do you mean I can't play my Drapion Turbo deck in your Mew VMAX only tournament?
What do you mean I can't play 4 Mews, 4 Drapions? Only
no
Mew.
Genesect, only Drapion. I will say the one late night that I got, I think it was top 4 in, my loss in top, I think it was top 4, that I got my, I can't remember if I got top 4 or top 8. Anyways, I lost to the Mirror. I was playing Fusion. They were playing DTE. They were playing a Drapion. And I will never forget the crazy play they did where they collapsed away a Pokemon, lost vacuumed away their collapsed stadium to put down their Drapion to knock me out, which was so baller.
Let's see. I'll see. Maybe we can get Jade in an RCS deck on that's not Mysterious Player, just so we don't. Oh, no, wait, I want Cloth. I want Cloth once we get Cloth.
Okay. Doom, I think I'm gonna let you get this round started. I'm gonna get some water and grab some stuff.
Yep. Let's see if they can. I think Shark IPR has been able to before. They are playing up against. Whoa, a Goldango. Okay, that'll be interesting. If not, we still have Mysterious Player. Or if there's anyone else in chat who's willing to stream at preferably a higher record, but we will take lower records if it's an interesting deck kind of thing. We'll be able to. I'm just double checking if there's anybody else. Huntimon, what are you up against? He's up against Riot Town. I mean, we have backup games. It's just trying to make sure we can get something going. People might already be going, so we're gonna go to the Mysterious Player. See how solid this deck is. It's already going. I'm getting and going. There we go. Okay, so we weren't able to get the Cloth because Cloth is having they're on phone, which is totally fine. I mean, people play on phone. That's a legit thing, right? But we're going to watch Mysterious Player and hit the pure Arceus deck as they are going up against Lost Zone Tina. This will be interesting to see. See the Squovate. We see the Bidoof. And they've got a pretty good hand here. At least I would believe so. They've got outs to everything. Like you want the Bibarel setup. You have an out to Path to the Peak if they drop it next turn. It's everything that Arceus wants. Like if you ever watched The Matrix, where at one point they're eating that slot thing, like everything a body needs kind of thing. That's like every time I say that about Arceus, like it's got the energy attached. It's got that. That's all I can think of. So now the question is, what does the Giratina player have, and how do they respond back to this? What's up, Nixter? I am cheering for the Chiefs because I'm an NFC West guy, and I cannot stand to see the NFC West win again. Because it's just going to be lots and lots and lots and lots of 49er fans making fun of my Seattle team. What's up, everyone coming in from Lycan Plays? Hopefully you're having a good night, Lycan. Who did 49ers all day. Hopefully you're having a good night. Thank you for the raid. If you're not already following Lycan, go ahead and go give them a follow on Twitch. Which, let me see if I remember how to do the shout out feature. There it is. Boom, boom. Again, thank you. We're currently watching Arceus, essentially, going up against Lost Zone Tina. Dev Trait 22, thank you for the follow. Yeah, it's Arceus. This plays 4 Arvins. So it has like plenty of outs. Yeah, I've seen the Ray ones with Armor Rouge a lot. No, there's not even Delphox. This is just like straight Arceus. I challenged the community tonight What's up, Electabuzz? Coming in and doing your thing. To play Arceus and play a 1/1 Arceus line to win. And the serious player is like, I will take that challenge. I'll 100% take that challenge. I went, uh-oh. He's going to come in with some spice. And he did. This man knows no bounds. He's like, he comes up with a deck concept and he will make it work. If you can get me through, if I could get through all the gambling laws, especially considering where I'm located at, that are pretty rough, to do money games, I am not against it. Yeah, money is all sorts of. I could probably do it if I moved to one of the reservations around here. But I'm also not Native American. Oh, taxes would be a nightmare because I would have to figure them out, and you have to send them to people, and then you have to figure that out. Because surprisingly, gambling winnings are taxable. If Heat Miser was here, he could tell you about how to deal with that because he deals with it every year. I mean, it's streaming taxes are a nightmare as it is because, like, I could take stuff off as part of the business stuff that's cost, but I have to have receipts and and if they want more, I have to have proof. So, like, this year I got to take my microphone off on taxes. It was like $150, right? But I also have to be streaming constantly. I have to prove I'm using that tool, and I am because I mean, look, I'm streaming right now. But still, that burden of proof is on me. I have to be able to show that if they come after me. Who knows if they're coming after me? So, like, anytime like I have a figure I buy, like I at least try to talk about it on stream and show it. So then I can say, oh, that was part of my content. That's part of the business. Blah, blah, blah. Here we go. Like one of the things I just got recently was the Gunpla for the Witch from Mercury Gundam Calibarn. Ooh, we're going to see a huge KO here. What you need to do, Z-Man, if you want to earn money, and this is the sucky part, and this is where like people should sub, is ads. It's the suckiest thing, but it's the truth. Like, I'm not breaking even with ads, but I make more money with ads than I do running them than I would if I didn't. Yeah. The best way you run ads is 3 minutes every half an hour. It maximizes your output with the least amount of interruptions. So yeah, no, if you ever have questions, like I'm always available to answer what's going on, what people want to know, what they need to know. Like I learned that from someone else who was like putting it out there saying, hey, if you want to make money on Twitch with ads, this is what you need to do. Some people at some points they even get payouts, like bigger payouts for like a certain amount of time. So like your bigger partner streamers actually just get straight up money. I don't even get money off YouTube yet. I don't have enough on YouTube, which if you're not following me on YouTube, please follow me on YouTube. And trying to get that up to an affiliate as well, or whatever their equivalent is. Yes. If you're doing it between two people, Caden Brown, so like if I challenge my buddy and we keep it between ourselves and never tell the government, never really do anything, they won't tax you. But if you go to a casino or you publicize it, so like if the government, like, you know how there's the money match game between Jake Gearhart and I forgot the other player, or the not Poke Duels. I don't remember who else doing money match games. The government looked into that. They'd be like, hey, where's our taxes? So like when you win a tournament, like a Pokemon tournament, that's what ends up. It was Poke Duels. I'm trying to remember if that's the one I'm thinking of. There's this guy on Twitter. He's been posting some stuff like, yeah, Poke Duels. He's a guy who's been posting just various stuff. There we go. That's one way to put it. He did he like troll the entire VGC recently? Like I remember seeing that. It was like so good. Well, that's what he kind of is. It's like I wouldn't say like a resident troll, but like a troll. I'm like, why do we have no cards in hand? Because like I'm trying to remember it. I'm like, oh, we can't even Roxanne here. Like, wait. Which the Jenny Pokemon thing is huge. I'm actually disappointed because I got a second, whatever the lightning one is, the lightning Raikou one. I forgot. The Scarlet Violet. I got a second one, so I traded the one I caught. Because I thought this one had pretty good IVs. Good IVs, not perfect IVs, good IVs, right? I looked into it a little bit more, and it 100% to me seems like it was Gent. And I'm disappointed now because I traded away my legit one, thinking I was fine. Yes, Raging Bolt. So now I'm disappointed, but it's good for this format thing. I might set up a second profile like I did with Sword and Shield, and how I got my second whatever it's called, Upfu, and just power run through the game again. Like that's easy enough. This Charizard's going to need to carry a lot of weight here. Nestash, goodbye, Assurance Care. Hey, there's the energy. But what you want is like an Iono. Any spicy ones tonight? This one we're watching right here. This is just like straight Arceus. I mean, he's got the Iono now. Put him down to 2. Maybe you find what you need. Not exactly what you need, but we could see a couple more KOs here. This is where like everything can like completely flip around. Good Iono sticks, get like a rope, a good escape rope, a good counter catcher. I mean, we could see this whole game flip still. Now, also notice he put the energy on the Skwovet, right? Right? So if he's able to get the Zard to survive this turn, if the Zard survives, that Skwovet could crisis shot for game. Which would be the greatest thing to ever happen. And if that happens, we need to make sure we clip that. So pray they have everything they need to take a KO next turn. But they do need to reset the Charizard. But I want that crisis shot. It will be the greatest thing. What ticket? Oh my god. The person who donated them had no idea what codes were in there. They are completely random. That's why we upped it to 100. Well, that's good to know that the Steam Siege and stuff is in there. But at least the nice thing with live is that you get coin stuff. Well, that's what the Armin's for. You can Armin for vacuum, jet energy, counter catcher, up the healthy one. Oh no, it's in the prizes. Oh no! That means we gotta take it this turn. You've gotta take it and hope you get it. It says it's on number 5, but it shuffles. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. I mean, he can still win with this, but we need that as a prize then. There's vacuum and choice belt. You still gotta keep the choice belt. You probably just vacuum that away. Get energy. Got the counter catcher. I want this. I want this so bad. This is the greatest thing about being like like being able to do this on my own. I don't know if you net stash here though. You had some really good cards. Okay, now you got Raihan though. Do you even bench the other Bidoof?
Probably not if Sableye online, but I don't know because I just came back.
I believe it is. But oh, he got it! He got it! We're hoping he takes a KO here, so you can crisis punch with the Skwovet for game.
Oh, that's actually so funny.
That's what we're hoping for here. He had prized it and he just got it off prizes. He's been down. He was down 4 prizes. And now he's possibly 1 turn away from winning.
That's actually hilarious. That's actually so funny.
Everybody be ready because Tina cannot win this turn. Oh my god. As long as he doesn't get the hand disrupted, he has it all. Remember, he plays Arven. He's got the Bibarel. There's Sableye. Okay, that's fair, but you already Mirage gated. After the peak don't matter. Roxanne does.
Roxanne.
But remember, we got parts. We got outs. I mean, now, even with the Ultra Ball now, you can thin even further. So you Ultra Ball, Squovid that to the bottom. Bibarel and Prey. Right hand wins you the game. He's not out of it.
Come on, Squovit.
Promote the Squovit. Squovit's gonna Crisis Punch, Shock, whatever.
Yeah, I think you Ultra Ball.
Grab like the Arceus.
Yeah.
You have a bunch of
Okay,
outs.
so right hand, we have 3 Arven. Or we just like draw into it. Come on, we can do this.
I think you Squovit the Arceus down, so that's. Oh, he's just gonna
No, I
bench
think
it.
you just I think you just go for it. No.
Oh no!
Okay,
V-Guard.
so you thin with the nest ball, attach DTE, and then nest dash, right?
I think you just attach the. Yeah, you have to attach the DTE, so you got part of the way there.
Come on, you can do it.
You can do it. You gotta attach the DTE. Might as well bench the Spirit Tomb. Increase your odds. You lose this. You lose if you whiff this turn.
Come on, just do it. Just do it. Just do it.
Gotta attach that.
Any like attach DTE, do it.
Man, it almost made like last turn attaching that Bidoof, putting that Bidoof down might have benefited you.
No, I'm pretty sure they had the psychic energy, so I'm pretty sure they would have just retreated and won with Sableye for game.
That's true.
Clara,
no! There's nothing we can grab with Clara.
It's so sad.
We had it. We had it.
Sad.
Any other card wins us the game.
So now you just retreat into the Arc V, right? And hope they don't have V-Star?
V-Star or Sableye. Yeah, if he doesn't attach. But you had no idea. There's the V-Star. Oh
Dang.
my god, that would have been so good. So like, oh man, he had everything in hand. There's some doom. That's true.
So sad. So is Mysterious Player now 4-2?
4-2.
Mm.
And hammer for that moment.
Hello there.
What's up, everyone coming in from Hazy Cat stream? Currently me and Pokeyami we're crying. We're crying. They had everything to Crisis Punch with a Squovit. Everything. And they got Roxanne out of it and they couldn't find it. We're sad. But hey, that's how it be. Everyone coming in from Hazy Cat stream, welcome. We just watched probably one of the greatest raid. Yeah, let's raid you back. One of the greatest games we could have seen. But
Why am I not following you, Hazy Cats? What the heck?
yeah, why aren't
That
you
doesn't make
following?
any sense. That doesn't make any sense.
I follow them. Come on. But still a really great game. This deck is just great. And like I was waiting for the Crisis Punch. Scorpion Crisis Punch taking down Giratina. That would have been so good. It's like the greatest thing ever. Yeah, he had everything set up. This is real. He's 4-2. He could have been more, I guess, but it's real. And he's won. And he could have, I would almost say should have won that one. Oh, thanks. I'm sorry. Once we're looking at the current standings, we got a bunch of 5-1s, 501s. I'm assuming, no, they tied earlier. That makes it interesting. So, Scythe, you're Jade? Awesome. I don't know if you'll actually play next turn, but we'll see. My next one. That's always weird because like 5-1s when people start IDing. No IDs tonight? At some point. At some point we'll do that. Probably a Doom 150 or something. Did you realize we're at 100?
100 what?
100 tournaments of Doom like in 2 weeks.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow, it flies.
Yeah, and like I was sitting there talking to like Mrs. Doom about it, and she's like, "Really?" I'm like, "Yeah, we've been coming up to it." Like it's just like I just never thought we'd get that far. Like at some point, I thought like it would end after 30 or something. But it didn't. And here we are, still playing. Waiting for 2 matches here as we are waiting. I'm going to see what the 2 matches are. One's Wancho, so that has implications. And it just reported and Wancho lost.
No.
Scythe, I have a cup tomorrow, and I'm running a tournament tonight. It's not until noon, though, so I mean. Which reminds me, I need to put my lists together.
Same, Cash. Cup of water.
I've got.
I don't think I have any cups. I think I have one not this weekend, but next Sunday. But I don't have any this weekend.
Oh, looks like the match finished, or it timed out. Either way, we have two in the Seattle area tomorrow. Which I think there was a possibility of like a third one somewhere. Let's make sure. It did go to time. The cap of 18. We have one with a cap of 30. Both of them with caps at 32.
That's pretty small still.
Yeah. But like considering our big cups around here have been about 61, if they split evenly somehow, then we shouldn't have an issue. Okay. Just dealing with the additions. There we go. Awesome. Okay. That was easy. We had the last tie, came to time. They won barely. The opponent just came in and said, give them the win. I'm going to contest it. Always works. I always enjoy when players do that because it makes my night easier. So we will be moving on to the next round, which will be round 7. That will be up, boop, and round. Make sure that I did that correctly real quick. Yep, that's all set. Our next round, and now we got to find a match. Two Arceuses.
501 and 5-1.
Arceus Leafeon, yeah. Who's Cash playing up against? Cash, are you still in chat? Would you be up for streaming if you can?
I was like, Cash, I think we all got excited. We were like, we're going to see Cash in Vancouver? Dang.
Dang. Kaden, that's what we're trying to get is Cash is playing a Roaring Moon, so we're going to try to get that on. Thank you, Cash. I'll go make sure you guys have the proper knowledge. All right, here we go. Emmy, you want to take over this for a little bit while I'm going to go get my drink now.
Sounds good.
Hopefully it doesn't end very quickly, but this is 2 big boy decks, I guess, is one way to put it.
Worst case scenario, I'll just ask chat what they want me to talk about.
That's true.
All right. That's a really cute coin, actually. All right. We're going first here because we lost that coin flip. That's a pretty good start, though. Goldango. Huh. What is this matchup even like? Like, genuinely. Alright, so this is a pretty good hand. We can go ahead and, yeah, I was like, I think we kind of want more basics. So we can go ahead and Trekking Shoes before we battle VIP Pass. Because we only have 1 out to basic Pokemon right now.
All right, I'm back and I got ice cream.
Ice cream? That's better than a drink.
I know.
Do we grab Greninja Squawk here?
I think so.
Squawk! Well, I guess then we don't have anything to put the Forest Seal Stone on if we don't grab the V. So I think we have to grab the V, right?
Yep, I believe so. Oh, 100%. The Dingo is playing the Greninja version, which it should be, right?
I'm pretty sure.
I'm double checking. Yeah, it's got 7 water energy. It's got the Palkias. And the Palkia's already out. So.
Yeah, I was like, we started the Palkia, but it's definitely Goldango.
It's drumstick, but it's a cookies and cream drumstick.
Sounds so baller, Doom. I'm jealous.
Yeah, Mrs. Doom bought a whole bunch of ice cream today for some reason. I had a coupon. I'm like,
That makes sense.
I'm like, yeah, let's go get an ice cream. They play 1-1. Which if you want to see the Goldango list, I will copy them into both chats here. Just give me a moment. Ooh, the emergency jelly. I've been seeing that one show up more. Oh man! Oh my god! These are both like the variant kind of thing where they've got the hand undisruption one, whatever it is.
The Milotic.
The melodic.
Milotic?
I think it's melodic.
Probably. I don't know how to say Pokemon names. Ouch!
Oh,
That was a yucky, mean Pokestop.
those are my favorite Pokestops, though. Well, that's usually because I'm watching my opponent do it and not me.
At least we can get that energy back and then we can concealed cards.
Now, if this Rory Moon is able to get an attack off this next turn, it can actually attack not with Frenzied Gouging, but its regular attack and take the KO because of the Pokestop.
We can definitely do it. Concealed cards. Go grab Sada. If we don't find one, which we didn't.
Wondering why he's not benching the second moon yet.
Oh, we're so chilling. Yeah, I don't know. It always feels to me like having at least 2 moon down feels correct. It's always weird with decks like this where you can charge up your attacker in one go, like Miraidon. Like sometimes you don't want to put down another attacker, especially in Miraidon when things have weaker health, like Raichu only having 200 health. But
I like Okoing a Raichu turn 1 against Miraidon with Charizard, but that's because I run Choice Belt, so.
right. That makes sense.
My brother played Vitality Band with Iron Hands. It was just like that extra amount was just enough to do what they need. Usually against Pidgeot.
Oh, like in Miraidon?
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't the Zapdos just do the same thing?
Yeah, but he didn't like having the Zapdos up because it could easily get stuck.
Makes sense. I was just curious. Those are chunky Roaring Moons.
Oh yeah. I thought you only needed ban because I got used to 140, which times 2 got used to 280. I might be wrong. I don't play enough Miraidon to know.
Okay, that makes sense then.
Okay, it's 120. Okay, then yeah, you do need more.
I can't do math. I think that that's something else that's quite common on the Doom stream is Emmy not being able to do math.
Doom can't do math. That's why I have a
Math
calculator.
is hard, guys. Math is difficult. I'm not like that one person on the Pokemon Twitter that did calculus by hand because they forgot their calculator. Did you see that, Doom?
No.
I forget what their username is, but I was like, oh my goodness, I can't do that. They had like a midterm or like something important and they forgot their calculator. So they just did it by hand.
This is delicious. I might have
Your
to go
ice
do
cream or the board state?
both.
Okay, that's pretty funny.
Delicious. Oh my gosh, look at
Continuous
that
coin
cow.
toss? 3 heads? Bro, so close.
If he plays vacuum, there's a free KO. Oh, they just conceded.
That's so sad.
That should get cash into the finals, into the top cut, not in the finals.
Yeah.
We did have one ID. Let's see if there's any other matches going. If players still going. Or someone else. I think players still playing. Let's go see how he's doing. Oh. His opponent just conceded.
Oh, love that.
If anyone has a game going on they're willing to stream, definitely have you on. Otherwise, we're waiting for like 15 matches. Let's see.
It was good, Cash. Thanks for doing that.
Yeah, I worked really great, dude. Let's see how Riot Town's doing. Sneak in on his stream real quick.
I didn't notice it being too slow, but I don't know. Doom, did you notice anything?
Nope. So I think this Arceus is about to lose. I think you can ID next round and you'll be in top cut. I'm not actually sure. Yeah, that game's pretty much over. Update standings, find out. This is where things get weird. We have the 601, right? They should be in. No, Shark. You're the cloth man. But you might make it with 3 Arc. The thing is, if Arc wins, we triple the prizing. So, like, it might be in your best interest to just let Arc win. Have you ever watched Star Wars? Let the Wookiee win. We're implying that with Arceus. Oh man, you should have it. Arceus. Arceus should be favorable to you, right? You just get cloths out there and you just do cloth things.
That's such a
Crap.
bummer. Jeez Louise.
Throw a whole bunch of crabs at you going, money, money. I don't remember how much bits you have to donate to get the money on this. I think it's 50. When's the last time you did a PokeStats one? This is always the hardest part, is like going right into Top Cut. It's like, okay, who can we get to go play? Let's find something interesting. What can we talk about? Yeah,
Well, that's a great question. We could talk about a lot of things, probably.
Talk about ice cream. Do a mini game.
A mini game. What are we, entertainment? Sorry, that was bad.
Yes.
Yes.
Look at right
Sounds
there.
good, Z-Man.
Right there. Such beauty. This is why I offer it. It's like the one we had cloth making, like 2 cloths make like top 8.
That's pretty great. What's your art question, Z-Man?
Oh, we got our question. Yes, go ahead and ask, and I can go off on stuff and go off on cards. Did you know that you can find the full art cards without any text on it?
I don't know how to do it, but I keep seeing those and I'm like, oh, they're so pretty.
Which Mew EX is best art? Well, one of the things about art is it's very subjective. So you're more asking, which is mine? Which is funny, I typed in Mew EX and this is what it gave me. So I guess Blastoise EX is on there.
Too.
Yeah. Again, it comes down to different things. Like, we'll pull up this Mew first, right? The shiny Mew. This is, it's a very simplistic style, but
It's so cute.
it's cute. It's meant to be cute. It's meant to invoke different feelings than with, per se, this one, which is still cute, but this one's meant to like be like use looking on it and on people. They're seeing things. They're interacting around, right? Whereas in the other ones, it's like here's Mew and it's doing Mew things. And then the full arts are okay. I mean, there's not much more you can say about those.
I do like the shiny one. The shiny one's really cute.
So like for me, I think they both accomplished what they were looking to do. And like mine is I like the shiny one better than this one, but they're both very strong. And like this is one of those times when you don't have a card that actually looks bad. But the other thing is, like we've talked about, is like right now Pokemon is in a really, really, really good way artistically right now. Like this is actually, I think, their first card, USG Men. Usman or something. How do I say it?
No, I think they've done a couple others, but yeah, I love that artist.
This is it. This is all it comes up, at least for Americans.
Really? Only one?
Yeah.
You know what? Didn't they do, wasn't it like sleeves or a deck box? They've done something else. I remember I looked it up. How do you spell it again?
USGMEN. And then like the one who did the Mew here, Natsumi Yoshida, has only done 4 cards, at least American altogether. And the reason why I say at least American, because this site only gives us the American cards. It doesn't give us cards that have not been released here in America yet. So I actually have the Zapdos. Which is interesting to see which ones have only gotten like what they get. Like they got the cool Charizard VMAX, the Shibarangaru, I think is how you say it. But there's just so many different ones. And like this is usually 5-ban or N Design. N Design does like just the simple 3D stuff. They just take like in-game assets and put them together.
I think I'm having a hard time because they've done like a ton of Pokemon fan art prior to actually working with the Pokemon Company. So
that's usually how it goes. You do a lot of fan art, and hopefully they pick you up at some point.
So I thought they did like a deck box or like a playmat or something, but I can't find it. So oh well.
Oh well. Here's the interesting thing we're going right now. It says 502.
Mm-hmm.
I think they can ID and be fine. No. So I put them at 18, and if the 511 here plays out, they win. If they ID, that puts them at 17. There's 450s. Oh my god, this is going to be weird. This is going to be a weird night.
Figure it out.
Yeah, the 6-1 should be able to ID. All these, one was going to get down paired possibly. Oh my god, that's going to be rough. Well, it's going to be fun. I believe they have to play. Like the 5-2s should be playing anyways. It becomes a risky ID. I think James G is one of the only guarantees right now. Yeah, I don't think there's enough 15 points. Oh wait, we're still waiting for this game. Oh. You ever seen that Steve Carell meme where he's like grimacing?
Oh, I think so. Is that from The Office?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's like the face I'm making right now. I get the image to pop open. Yeah, here we go. This face right here on stream. It's like watching all this. It's like, oh. Just play it out. Everybody just play it out. I typed in Steve Carell Grimace, and that's what it gave me. It didn't give me like in a purple Grimace suit or something. So we're winning on 3 games. We do have Wancho we're still waiting on. That's another one of the 5-1s we're waiting on. James G coming in with that classic Lost Box. I was practicing this. And then I realized I don't have the Dragonite. I went, I don't think I'd play it for Vancouver, though.
Sense.
Steve Carell on a Pokemon card? I loved him as just like as a trainer of some sort. Who has the highest resistance tonight? Evil Knievel has 78.5. When you go to drop, that doesn't really affect it that much. Boop, 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 doot, doot. Just waiting. This is always the weird thing. Now the question is like, what's everyone's favorite boss's orders or professor's research? That's the one everyone gets like really on about. Some people were like, I'm a Getsis or Insata. Yeah, Getsis and Insata. See, like I'm Giovanni and Juniper. Love my boy Giovanni.
So it used to be Giovanni, but I do really like Getsis. And it's always been Oak.
So if I did Oak, it would be Oak Giovanni. I'm surprised like more people don't try to get like the Lysander, because like Lysander products sell. Waiting on 2 matches now. So I'll update the standings again. Yeah, the 6-1. There should be a whole bunch of 6-1s. Should be able to do it. I think DM Verto has to play. We're still waiting on Wancho. It's gonna be interesting.
Lysander's meh, but yeah, I really don't like the Cyrus one. You're so right, Cash. We do need a female boss's orders.
We need an imposter Professor Oak that makes your opponent discard their hand and they draw 7. Could you imagine winning the game on a Gardevoir like that? Ha ha! All right, one match left, and then we'll get to the final round. We are setting pretty well. Ooh. Yeah, it feels like these 2 have to play. Poor Arceus is dropping off. And there it is. 5 minutes left. We're not gonna wait around. I'm gonna update the standings. Everyone can see. We're gonna get going. Wait just a little bit more. I love Imposter Professor O. Such a devious card. All right, we gotta find a match. We could go. Let's see who the player's up against. Player is up against the Palkia. We do have that. I don't know if there's anybody else. I had a Valiant at 5-2. Jade, I know you were in chat. Are you able to stream your game? I wouldn't mind getting your game because you are like right on the bubble and it is almost essentially a win and in. Oh, he's against Snorlax block. Maybe I'll regret that. No, don't worry about it, Scythe. Don't worry about it. I think you're up against Snorlax block. That's probably a bad idea. We'll do mysterious.
No, it's okay. Shh.
We'll do mysterious player. We know we got a game. It's essentially a win and in. We want the Squovit. Everybody wants to Squovit. I'll make sure they know they got their time extension as well. Sure. You know, I'm waiting for the Guzma. I'm waiting for the Guzma boss's orders, and that's the one I'm probably going to run. As much as I like Giovanni, I just like the Guzma. Like, hey! And surprisingly, the Blocklax is streaming. So if this does come down to it, we can go find out and see how that game is going after this, which I am going to make sure we're going.
That's good.
So we have a backup game if it comes down to it. There's not that many Guzma cards, right?
I don't think so.
I'm going to double check. I want to say it's just the Guzma. And that's it. Oh, Guzma and Hala. So you had 4 different Guzma arts. You had the original, the full art, the regional art, where it has Team Skull with them. And then the one where he's got this Team Skull crossed off his back. And then you have the Guzman Hall of Arts, which I actually have the full art of that. Ooh, start the Charmander. Charizard, not much more. This is like that's what I mean. Like we can still check out the other match if we need to, but I mean, like I didn't realize we're playing block. But Arceus can be block Snorlax. Can.
I was like, we're kind of really hoping that we prized
Something with the heavy ball.
something. Preferably an Arc V, I think.
Right. Like it depends on when it starts and how it goes. The arc hit, you can make arc hit 200. What happened? Did it just freeze up?
What the heck?
This is turn 1, so the way we treat this, if this happens, is it is a restart. Slate gets to choose what happened, go first or second, and 1 free restart. So you know. Right. We have stream proof here.
Why is the Iono still there? This is so weird.
Okay. Because we have no idea what the Iono would have done. Right?
Yeah,
No, we have this. We have this the way it goes. Wow.
What the heck, Day Camp? Did we announce that the round was up, Zoom?
Yes.
Okay. My only thought was like, did we not announce the round?
You can't just stay in there. If they show up and you're willing to play, go ahead and play. That's up to you. But I will give you an extension if you do. And see, like the thing is, like he was kind of breaking, but we don't know what he would even got off that Iono, right?
Right. It could have been like an amazing, like 6 cards.
And to be fair to Slate, if their hand is absolutely trash here, they can just say, "I want to restart." All right. There we go. If now our thing is, if it does happen again. Oh, I forgot to say they can have an action extension as well. Just make sure. How long? I already got 5 minutes. We do another 4. Right, they can only restart turn 1. So your opening hand is bad, you can restart. But once you start playing, you can't do anything else. That's just being fair, because like if you had a killer hot start to start the game, and then you get in a position where you don't have any control over, right? And then you get a donk the next turn. That sucks. So if you see you're obviously can get donked, you can be like, you know what, I want to restart. Because it's only fair, right?
Yeah. Makes sense.
It's a rule we've had for a while. It doesn't come up that often though. We had to come up with it because of how often PTCG Live will do something like this, like on bug, and it's only for the first the first turn, maybe sometimes the second, depending. So like we've had people where it breaks on the first card, they play on their second turn, and say there's still like 22 minutes left. We'll be like, can you restart, please? It sucks, but they do. But if it's like turn after that, it's like your third turn. It's I'm sorry, there's nothing we can do to really. There's no real fair way of resetting game state that way. And that's the biggest thing, is trying to make sure we have a fair way of resetting game state.
Right.
So I am updating the standings as we go. We do have 10 of 22 matches done, so things are moving. Well, it depends on who goes 6-2. Okay, Mysterious Player wins, you're out. If Azrael wins, you're out. If Sleet wins, you're out. I'm sorry, D-Camp. Yeah, that's the same percentage that the Mariners want to be at.
54%?
Yeah, they said like they want to win 54% of their games or something like that in baseball, which is 162 games. It's a long season. Which evens out to be like 88 of your games, 88 games. But they said it, and people are already pissed off at the Mariners as fans. And they said that, and they're like, oh, come on. All right, so everyone else is ID'd. Did we just get KO? Oh, we KO'd the little snow fox.
The Vulpix V, yeah. Yeah, because we have choice belt, so can't quite reach for 220.
But we can definitely hit 190.
Right.
Now he only plays one choice belt, correct? Now here's the thing: he Greninjas. He can't take out the one on the bench. Oh, he was just. Do you share his carrier?
I mean, you can't, right? Because it's not damaged.
Oh no! You take the 210. That was the right move. Oh my god. Oh, he has to make a selection because he said yes. Oh, no, he doesn't.
No, you don't.
All right, you can fail it. Prioritize. Yeah, that's always true too, day camp. Good old I hope everyone is stalled against. Bring to my favorite strategy. Local man yells at cloud. Actually, I believe that that's a good way to describe my announcing style. It's just an old man yelling at cloud.
No, I don't think so. I don't think you give yourself enough credit.
I will never give myself enough credit. I tried doing that at Amazon. They said no. No credit. Only depression. Like, okay.
No credit, only depression. Jeez Louise, dude.
Did you see there's a calculator saying about how much money it costs per stream for Twitch?
No.
Yeah. You can like figure it out by viewers and everything, like how much data and what you're streaming at.
Really?
Yeah. And this isn't fully accurate because it's not doing like the large scale thing. But the thing is true that AWS charges Twitch like it's a normal company.
Makes sense.
Because it's subsidiaries. And subsidiaries you have to pay for each other. But the weird thing with Amazon stuff is Amazon wants all those subsidiaries to still work with like Prime and everything else and do it like it's good for everybody kind of thing. But then they go around and charge those same companies for like using services.
Oh my god, top deck the freaking DTE. Bro. Bro.
This is, I feel sorry for the Palkia player there.
Me too.
Are you eating ice cream?
No chocolate, but yeah.
That's good. It's close enough.
Yeah, it was like similar.
We have 7 matches left. Let's see if that stall match is still going. It looks like it might be. Let's go down. And because I asked them to stream, I do mean they will get the extra time. Right now, they are set up with Squovit. You can chat, you'll see this. It's bad. Squovit's doing damage.
What is his attack called?
Squovit power.
I don't think that's true.
Bites.
Bite for 20.
I'm guessing they started Squovit or something. I'm gonna look at this list real quick and see if they have it out. If they haven't already played it.
Sounds good.
No, I don't think you can infinite loop. They play a escape rope and 2 Sharon's Care, so they can get out of it.
Well, Sharon's Care would never be relevant because you have to be damaged. It's not like Turo.
That's right.
So if their one escape rope has been used, I think that's all she wrote.
Pretty much. I'm assuming so because they have the star's been
yeah,
used.
the escape rope's in the discard pile right there.
So yeah, we're essentially watching this game now just to make sure that they're not really slow playing. That's essentially what I think we're doing now. Like chat, this This is usually why we don't watch Block Snorlax. It's like if you get like a lone Arceus up there with 3 energy, you should just win. Good.
I mean, you can get Erica's, you can get Echoing Horn counter-captured.
Giacomo.
At this point, all of the actions that we're doing is actually going to make us just have a tie, I think. But they're not doing it slowly, like, they're doing it, you know, so that they don't get Sydneyed or things like that.
I don't. I don't know. This is like a death by 1,000 cuts, maybe. Oh, he's going to take a KO because of the Alakazam.
Oh my god. That's actually so funny. Bite for knockout.
We've got it. There we go. There we go, people. Squovitz. I'm going to check into it. I want to see if they do or not. No, they do not. But you got 100% here. Make fun of this game in every way. Currently, Mysterious Player is in at 6-2. We have 2 Gardevoirs in, 2 Tinas, 2 Roaring Moons, and 1 Lost Zone box. See, that's what we were hoping for earlier, random person. We're 100% hoping for was you to do that Crisis Punch to win the game. Now, it depends on how much energy he has left.
Hord's playing in this?
No, not as far as I know.
How would
I know Wancho's in it. Oh, Mysterious Player.
Oh, that would actually be so funny.
Oh, now he just needs a Psychic here. So that's why I don't get like they brought it up. Far Eastern, usually what happens is
Could have been a voice changer, Mike. We don't know anything. Could be a voice changer in a really good fake accent.
mm-hmm. But usually they win by their opponents decking out in time, or they concede, or their opponents slow play bad enough that we have to come in, see that they're slow playing, and give the Block Lax player a win. Bad
Doom,
Ass
it's not
Charles.
even me.
Bad Ass Charles. Thank you for the follow. So he keeps moving it around, trying to get him to use up all his energy resources, essentially. He's got our counter catcher. He's got boss's orders. that Temple of Sinnoh is going to just keep doing it. Yeah, Gazer, the other match ran quickly, so we know this one's going to last a while. It's also for us to ensure that the game is being played. There we go. Yeah, we could up it like that.
Yeah, Gazer, why aren't you playing in here? What's up with that?
Yeah. Well, it almost doesn't matter where he puts the energy right now. He's just going to get. He's just going to boss or counter around it. That's right. This game's just going to end up being a tie. Be super excited for it. Oh my god! Oh my god! That was two heads. Two heads there, Emmy. Do you know what that means?
Who felt bad?
That's two cards to the top of the deck. Oh yeah. Your
So
player
funny.
can't attack here. Why? Why did you put that DTE there? Your Arceus, that DTE doesn't do shit. Oh wait, I have 12 minutes before I can say that.
12 minutes, hashtag no swearing. Exclamation point, no swearing. Giacomo about to go wild and oh, not quite. I guess we could crab dominable for it. But no, we don't want boss to work.
Now he's at the point like, okay, I want to say the Arceus player is holding back a stadium. It's not double loss Far Eastern. Oh, I'm sorry. You're talking about there. I thought you were talking about this tournament. My bad. My reading comprehension continues to go down as the night goes on. Yeah, there's the path. They did have a knockoff, but they've got 4.5 minutes left, and this is really turning towards the tie because the Arceus player is making inconsequential moves. They're playing it to the best of what they can do, and their opponent's putting in that too. Dang, they are just saying all the heads. Gotta get that loop going. Use the Avery. Oops. I had a theory going for a little bit. This is actually the last match too. That the default coin almost always flips heads.
No shot.
It was just me being paranoid because I watched a Rory Moon go 4 for 4 on Pokemon catchers against me. Still won because Rory Moon can't beat Zard. But the fact that they still went 4 for 4 on it and trying to stall, I was like, what? Come on.
That's nuts.
Whereas my next opponent was playing catchers and Maridon later, not the next one, was using the default, and they went all tail. So I was like, well, now with that theory. Only
It's
correct.
just a game theory.
It's just a game theory. Well, we know they have a psychic in there somewhere. Let's find out, Cash. Found out that I was number 6 on the world's sexiest people on People magazine, right? Oh, that too. I heard about that, Cash. Actually, it wasn't me. It was just my beard. It was a very awkward photo shoot. Squab is back.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Fight for 20.
This is going to tie 100%. And like I said, there's nothing here that I would consider slow play. They're both making moves that make sense. Like the ball is trying to stall it out. All they've done is continue on. Actually, it looks like one of them gave the game. Oh, okay. Yeah. The block is giving the game because they just wanted to be on stream and annoy us.
That's so funny.
Because they win because the RCS wins they make cut, they don't. Which I think they're correct. Yeah, that 56%, they don't make it. Hey, congratulations.
Some people want to see the world burn. Yeah, pretty
Yes.
much.
You held the whole tournament hostage.
That's pretty baller.
And now serious players like you cost me. There it is. And for people on YouTube, the Blockstar Lex player came into Twitch chat and admitted to what they were doing. All right, let's get it going.
Sounds good.
Let me make sure I got the thing. All right. Only interesting matchups. There we go. Well, let's go make sure we should have a game with Cash anyways, but I make sure every player knows that we'd like them to be able to stream if they can. If not, we understand. It just makes it so we can see things. Never mind, we have a drop. Again.
You have a drop?
Against Wancho, they oh, Masquerade is going to sleep.
Oh.
So I can't put you in cut now. I can't go backwards. Well, I mean, okay. Oh, no, Masquerade's playing a different deck. Yeah. So the question is then, can when the other people do it? Looks like Riot Towns is going to be able to for us. No, it's not Riot Town. Which one is this? Oh, this is going up against Prime Time. This is Ryan. So we're seeing Robosso and Tina side going up against Gardevoir. Okay, cool. was such a hard fought battle, Cash. All right, they are setting up. How you doing tonight? I mean, you still blah, 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 making it through?
I'm existing. That's that's where I'm at.
Yeah,
Doing my best.
We're all there.
Yeah, I'm like, oh, I'm a little more tired than I expected, but I think I told you that like right when I was hopping on earlier.
I haven't had as much caffeine as I usually do. Usually.
Do we have a second before Top Cut?
If
No,
you
we
want-
don't.
No, but if you need to run off or something, grab
Well,
something.
I was just gonna go restart the dryer because I have stuff. I'm doing laundry.
I'll go for it.
All right, be right back.
We're not an official stream. We can do whatever we want. Yes, Cash. Are you going to win the? You won the Royal Rumble. Now are you going to come take on the big dog? That is true. You haven't yet. You haven't won it. So chat, and I want to talk about this a little bit because like this has happened like 2 weeks in a row now. It doesn't happen often. But when we do have a player who does essentially essentially drop in top 8, how should we be handling that? Because someone who barely misses cut, like Mysterious Player tonight, should have been there. And like we don't have an easy option to do that with Limitless without like or without a person telling us ahead of time. Like usually they don't tell us until like the round starts, so we can't do much. Right, they just scoop. That's all they're doing. Like I want to find a way to do it, but you are allowed to scoop. You are 100% allowed to scoop. There's nothing we can do to stop it. I just like to, if you do that, just so could we get top 8? I could get pricing down to 9. I could up it. Throw in a couple extra codes or something. It would be one thing to sub them out, but I would have to, there's like, there's a lot to it. Like I wish there was an easy way to do it because like the other person can't check in. One person, there's like little things to it. I'm going to ask the Limitless people, like they have their way of asking them for features would be something like that. Like, can we replace someone in Top Cut if this happens? Because like if someone drops at like 611 before they go into the thing, I can get them out. I can create another round, make everyone tie. Create another round, make everyone tie. Nothing will change. All it does is knock them down in points. Because they're dropped. They don't get any more points. And we try to make, usually what I do then is I screenshot what the top 8 should be and make sure everything goes up that way. So you only go up a point. It's difficult, but it can be done. Or just hold no. You know why I don't? Because when I held it an hour earlier, people didn't show up. It was weird. I even held like a half an hour earlier. It just seems like 7:30 Pacific time is like the time people want to play. It's weird, but it just seems to work for us. It's one of those weird things. Like, an hour later, you know what? Mrs. Doom would probably actually enjoy that. But I would, oh my god, like starting at 8:30, like I could stream all 8 rounds, but like we would still be in round 6 right now. So we're going to see prime time here to go with the Mirage stuff. I mean, like, that's the best move they've got. Tina's going to hope these Path to the Peak stick. Like, no, wait. Well, I should do one. We should just do another tournament after this one ends. And call that one the Saturday morning Cartoons of Doom. This would be about 5 a.m. Eastern time when this one ends, right? Just move right on to the next one. Essentially, yeah, but they have it, they're going European into it. So like if I started this on Friday morning and then went into through the night. My time, Friday morning, my time. It is just interesting trying to figure out where it goes. As we do see a Comfy come down. Oh.
Hello, Comfy.
Oh, Emmy's back.
Yeah, sorry. I don't know what I missed, but
Giratina can't find anything, and Path of the Peak stuck out there. At least for another turn.
that sounds like Giratina versus Gardevoir. Yep.
I have.
Oh my god, there's so much energy in our hand. Jeez Louise.
I bought Giratina. Let's see. I think I bought them at like $2, and I think they're more now.
Are they really?
The Giratina V Star, not the V. The V is still like $2.
I was gonna say, like, wow. V Star makes sense for it to be more.
The Altar is still like $200. The Giratina V Altar, not the V Star. That one's only like $75. The normal V Star is $10 though.
The normal one is how much?
$10. I bought it early, like last year before rotation, or after rotation, like when it came out and it was still really cheap, and nobody really knew what Giratina was going to do. Everyone was like, "It's going to be so cracked post rotation." It took forever for it to be cracked post rotation.
Right. Interesting.
And then we had the 10 with the Giratina V, which I never saw. So I know like the Rotom V. I never saw that 10 either.
I'm pretty sure my LGS still has the Rotom ones. I can't remember.
But even then, like Giratina, yeah, even back in November, Giratina was down to like $4.
Yeah, I was like, I remember when they were super, super cheap. And I was like, oh, I should buy some of these. And I was like, oh, I'll never play the deck. And now I wish I would have just bought some.
Yeah, I've got them. They're just sitting there in my can plays and just haven't played them. I should probably run out my deck list, right?
Yeah, I was like, print it out or write it down.
So much easier.
You'll thank yourself tomorrow for it. You'll be like, thank God, past self. Thank you.
Well, it was I've talked about this happening before. I made a top cut, and it was with Zap Beast, which is a team up single prize deck, essentially a lost box of its time.
Mm-hmm.
And I forgot to write down the Jirachis,
Right.
and so there went 4 Jirachis.
So you just get to have 4 basic energy.
Yep. And Arcanine does confirm that Paldean Fates is legal today.
Yep, as it should be.
Which sucks because I don't have the Charmeleon, and that's the one I want.
I'll bet someone would have it. Are you going with anyone?
Yeah, my brother who hasn't opened any of them.
Ah, dang.
Which is fine.
If you were closer, I'd get you one, but
it's fine.
it's too far.
It's fine. Like if I can find, it's an uncommon. I think the odds of pulling it from a Paldean Fates pack is pretty good. And it's not game killing or anything.
You could always just like print out or write out your list and just put like, just say Charmeleon and not specify which one. And if you end up finding one, great. If you don't find one, then oh well.
Or I could just cross it off. Like, it's an error.
Right.
Yeah, it's not like crucial. It's just be nice. I like that one better than I do the other one. Which also gotta be careful because I'm playing Charizard. I'm playing with the Obsidian Flame ones, but there's now the Paldean Fate.
Right.
Ooh, it did lose the Tina. I need to remember that we can do predictions in chat when we have stream games. Maybe we'll do that for the next game. We'll set a prediction.
Oh, yeah, I forget about that. Yeah, I was like, you kind of got to keep the Sableye there. Does Moonlight Hill specify psychic type Pokemon? Because you could actually use it in Giratina. Like, Giratina could have potentially maybe used it, you know what I mean, if anything was damaged, which is funny.
I actually don't know. You know what also I'm glad about? The stamped league cards keep the same set number instead of trying to be a promo card.
Yeah. Yeah, can you imagine like all of those cards that we get from playing at League and the play promo packs all having completely different things but being the exact same artwork? I would rather die.
I mean,
I don't want to deal with that.
we're already kind of running into that problem with the fates and the champions and stuff like that, because
Right.
like you have Rotom has the same artwork, 2 different sets.
Right.
And like I'm putting in my thing right now, the Rotom's in the deck, and I had to make sure I put the right Rotom.
Right.
At least for trainers, you don't have to worry about arts. You can mix and match.
Yeah, it makes sense why we have to do it for the Pokemon, just because you can have, like
There's like 30 Charizards that are like legal right now.
right. There's too many. So it makes sense.
Or Rare Candy alone has so many arts.
Yeah, that's true.
All right, so there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 Rare Candy legal arts right now.
There's 9.
Yes, 9. 2 of them, 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 sets of 4 look exactly the same. So
Jeez.
there's the Scarlet Violet and Paldean Fates Rare Candy, and then the Champions or whatever the last set was, and Sword Shield base Rare Candy are the same. Pogo's is different. And so is like Celestials still.
Makes sense.
And then they had when they were alt arting them, putting the alt art A's beside them. I don't know why they stopped doing that.
I didn't mind that. Like, especially a lot of those artworks are actually kind of cute.
Like
I think it's like Pokegear has like a really cute one. Am I remembering that right?
Yes, I play the stamped League Cup Ultra Balls,
Oh yeah.
which supposedly we have stamped ones of the goofy looking Ultra Ball and the new packs, which I might
Yeah.
go after those.
I think they announced the official list, so
Yeah,
we know what's in there, and yeah, Ultra Ball's in there. I'm like fairly sure.
I think they put both Ultra Balls in there, like both arts.
I really like the Goofy one. Like that one's by far my favorite one of the newer ones.
Same.
Same with like that Lost Vacuum and the trekking shoes.
I have one stamped Lost Vacuum of the goofy one and one not. So at some point I'll get the other one.
Yeah, let me see if I'll probably just pull it. Oh, Top Decking Roxanne there's really nice actually. Jeez Louise.
So I went out of my way to get the Galaxy Arvins. Might have to even do that for Ionos now.
Oh, the Ionos look so pretty, like from what I've seen online.
We'll see. I don't think tomorrow they're giving out prize pack 4s because they're not legal for the next week.
Yeah, I was like, don't they come out on Valentine's Day?
Yeah.
Like officially?
The new Ionos with the league stamp on it, the prize pack, it has the Galaxy Hollow and it looks so good. So I've been playing with the katanas. I'm still using like the same sleeves I used from Portland.
Oh wow, really?
Yeah, it seems like the front dirties up and not the back.
Huh.
I'm not seeing like damage or anything else on the others, so I think they're good. If there's any issues tomorrow, I don't mind resleeving. I have more sleeves.
That's good. At least as long as you've got backups, I'm sure it's fine.
So all the other games have finished. In the time, completely finished. Jade Vieira 1-2-0. DM Verto 1-2-0. In the time, this is still taking to play game 1.
Wow. Jeez Louise. I mean, this Gardevoir takes a little bit of time. That's for certain.
So how did Jade win over Lost Zone? Probably. Yeah. So it's waiting out this one. Wancho might need to go off. Okay, what card am I missing? It says I don't have a legal deck yet.
Do you have 59 cards or?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out what I'm missing.
Huh.
Maybe I am missing something. I'm probably gonna play Charizard tomorrow. Oh, I don't think I played Choice Belt. That's it.
Oh, makes sense.
Yep, that was what was missing. Well, that's the thing is I don't have the new Charmeleon yet, and like I'm not driving towards Tabletop Village, sponsor of the Tournament of Doom. Otherwise, I just go stop by there and be like, "Hey, do you have it?" But if I can find some of it and possibly get what I need, we should be fine.
I was like, I don't even know if it's like super essential, to be completely honest.
It's really good against de-evolution.
Yeah, and that makes sense. But I'm just like, I don't know how essential it is right this second.
I have no idea how essential it is for what we're even going into.
Ouch. This hurts.
This hurts a lot.
I was like, you can Lost Impact here, I guess, but like you also don't even need to. Oh, I guess I didn't realize that there was an energy on the Greninja, so we're super chilling.
Yeah, now no matter what, if they try to stick one of those up there, you win. I think we're going on to a game 2 here with Lost Zone here, so we'll start setting out the prediction for game 2. Let's see if I do that. If you guys want to do a prediction. But the last time we did one was the Regional of Doom.
They're fun though. Just add something different.
It was Guardian versus Lost Box last time.
Was it really?
Yeah.
That's really funny. What are the odds?
Yeah, I'm putting up the prediction now because this game feels like it's over. Regional of Doom 2 is March 30th and 31st. It's actually a 2-day event when the new set is up. We have already started reaching out to everybody we need. I have 10 plus ones.
For what? They got Iono to 1 in its jet energy. Oh, and a chorus top deck. We're so chilling. Goodbye, memory skip routes. It was nice knowing you.
There we go. So yeah, round. That's why I always said put up game 2 right now. Unless he drops. He's fine. You watch this guy first. Should have probably made the time less, but whatever. While we wait for the game to set up and everyone puts in the predictions, I've really gotten into model making lately, specifically Gunplas. I've talked about it before.
Mm-hmm.
Just did one where I did my first like decal set on like what's called a high grade, so it's like a little bit smaller, not as difficult to build. I'm like super proud of it. Like I stay on my desk, I'm looking to buy like a better stand for it. I'm like, like a little.
Oh, that's so fun.
Like a little girl. It especially helped that like Thursday and Friday for work was like completely dead, so I just sat here at home as Cassie was healing up because Cassie was sick all week.
Oh, really?
I didn't tell you this. I didn't try to know. This is why I didn't do Community Tuesday. We were in the emergency room all day Tuesday.
Oh my God. No, you didn't tell me that.
Yeah. Her lymph node and by her face like swolled up like 5 times.
Oh my God. Yeah, you did not tell me that.
Yeah. I just meant I was on survive mode. I was taking care of kids, taking care of her, doing everything else. So I that's why I was like, yeah, no community this week because like I kind of knew she was being sick, and then it just got worse the next day. And they like took like a big thing of like antibiotics and just like right in the face.
Makes sense.
All right, Panda, thank you for the follow 6 minutes ago. I did not mean to miss that. But she's doing better now. Way better.
That's good. I'm glad.
Yeah, like Tuesday, she couldn't get out of bed. Her face hurt, everything. And then as soon as our son got home, they got her up. Took her to the emergency room after she'd already been to like urgent care that morning and was just there like all night.
Jeez Louise. Are we gonna get donked here, Doom?
There is a very distinct possibility if they if they haven't, like this prediction hasn't even finished yet. I was like Homer Simpson. I laugh at that username every time. I have to go back to happier things. The model I did just finish, it was the Gundam Caliburn, which is an actual witch Gundam. It has like a broomstick as a weapon.
Oh, that's really cool.
Yeah. And it has like ribbon behind it and all this other stuff. Like it's meant to be a witch. This is from a series called Witch for Mercury. And so they use a lot of witch stuff. I'm trying to, people are saying being able to pose it on it like it's riding a broom. I haven't been able to make it do it yet. So Wancho's going to get the KO here, isn't he?
Yeah, there's an Iono, and we have a refinement we haven't used yet.
What's up, Sibo Sam? I might have to end this prediction. What ends first? Predict. Oh, there it is. Oh, he's still on energy short.
Yeah, as long as we have an energy in hand, we'll find out.
All right, get your predictions in for Guardy. You'll win. Oh, he has it. There it is.
All right, game 3.
Game 3.
That game 2 was short enough to make up for game 1 being as long as it was.
There we go. Let's get another one up. I'm going to put the submission period down to like 2 minutes. Cancel. Because this one was so much. Let me see who the prediction paid out to. Now, if you bet real money, Well, it's because everyone bet on Guardy. That's how it does it. So, like, if you want to earn more points, you got to bet a lot of points and get. Because I remember it pays out as like a giant pool. So if 50 people bet for Guardy and only one bets for Tina.
This is a much better start.
I used to have a bot we used to do like a whole bunch of casino games with. And then I get the mods too much power and they started giving themselves lots of money.
Really?
Yes.
That's so funny. Power hungry mods.
So I had to take it away.
That's actually so cursed. I would do that, Doom. I would go power hungry over fake games on the chat.
It was like slot. It was like slots. And I was like, hey.
Okay, honestly though, we have Pokemon to blame for our early childhood gambling addictions for slot machines.
Yeah.
I've never actually done like an actual legitimate slot machine, by the way.
Never?
Even though I've been to Vegas to cast into like just traveling and stuff. I've been to Vegas. I definitely could have gambled, but I did not go gambling at all.
There's like a whole bunch of just Native American casinos around you. You should be able to just go there.
Yeah, no, 100%. Like on the way to my grandparents' house, like up in northern Washington, I passed by like 3 of like the bigger ones.
If you come up here early enough when we go to Vancouver, we'll just stop by in Marysville, go to Layla, go make you play a slot machine, then we'll leave. It's like right off the freeway. Like literally, you get off the freeway, go up to the casino, do that, and you go like another half mile, and you're back on the freeway.
That's so funny.
You can see the casino from the freeway, and they put like 2 exits, like right, like a mile away from both sides of it.
That's hilarious. Right day camp, Voltorb Flip was awful, but the actual slot machines are pretty baller.
And then you had to go next door to the prize corner, which is a legit thing they do in Japan.
And then you could get your Porygon or your Dratini or your not Eevee. What other Pokemon was there? Was it Slowpoke? What was it?
I don't remember. I remember you could buy Slowpoke tails like in gold, silver. I remember when I was growing up, when Pokemon first started showing up, like I was reading Electronic Gaming Monthly, and it was like I would sit there and read the charts, like what was the top selling game and all that, right?
Mm-hmm.
I always loved seeing like Pokemon up there for like months, forever. I was just like, yeah, go Pokemon, go Nintendo, kind of thing. The stupid tribalistic thing kids will do.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we still all kind of do that anyways, but I'm watching my own kids start that up. Like my oldest is like a Nintendo fanboy. And they're like, yeah, Nintendo Switch is selling, new Switch coming out. Yeah, Microsoft's going out of the console game. I'm like, were we that bad? And Mrs. Doom's like, yes.
I love that.
Yes, you
Mrs.
were.
Doom's like, yes, we were. I love that.
All right. The question is, what do you do here?
That's a great question.
All right. Shuffle the deck a bunch. Cut it. What's my top 7?
Charizard. Rare candy. Research, Pidgeot. Energy. Oh, thank God you can mulligan that.
Rotom V, Manaphy, 2 energies, Nest Ball, Iono. I don't know.
I guess that's okay.
You start the Rotom. You don't know if we need the Manaphy or not. Say we're going second, so we flip. They do their thing. Top deck. Charmander, Nestfall, Pidgeot, So we'll see what we actually prize. We prize Forest Sealstone, Ultra Ball, Luminion, Charizard, Rare Candy.
That's
So
not terrible.
No. And like if I get the Charmander out, yeah, it wasn't that bad. Like I'm just trying to get the randomization back in the deck because everything was like in order. That's how we go. What game am I commentating? I'm talking about the solitaire game I was doing because I get distracted easily.
Doom's got to prep for the cup tomorrow. That's what's going on.
I'm trying to shuffle my deck so it's not in order anymore. Another way to do that also is by pile shuffling a little bit. It doesn't randomize, but it does like kind of spread things a little bit better. Did you see when Azul was talking about how they used to essentially mana weave decks?
Mm-mm.
Like everyone was set like Pokemon supporter energy. I don't remember the exact thing, but it's like mana weaving in Magic where you're like you're trying to put cards in a certain order so when you shuffle they come out like in a more favorable setup.
Right.
And like everyone was doing it like in the open thinking it was legal and it turned out it wasn't. Zol talked about it on one of his latest threads, one of his latest streams, and I have to go back and see it. It was one of those things where everyone thought it was legal and it wasn't. I'll update the standings so everyone can see who their opponents will be, even though it's not that hard to figure out. So Cash does get the Guardian. Cash gets the Guardian, and the winner of this gets the Arceus. Pochara, HS, yes. I think that's one of the ones that came up.
Doom was explaining it was basically like mana weaving your deck, but going like supporter energy Pokemon because it's not mana because it's not magic. If that makes sense.
It's essentially putting your deck into a certain order so when you shuffle it, you're trying to make it so that you're getting cards in a more favorable position. Like if you watch your opponent do that, double nickel, that's right. That's what you called it. Thank you.
Oh. Oh my gosh, that's insane.
Well, the thing was everyone thought it was legal around that time, kind of stuff.
That's so whack.
Yeah.
Hmm.
It's one of those things like you see in some sports where like everyone does something and they think it's legal, but then it turns out no, it wasn't.
Right.
Oh shit, Ninja gonna do some work here?
Raggy.
I know.
That's not good.
I think you're 9 short there from taking the KO on the Zacian.
Wait, did I swear? I thought I said.
Yeah.
Wait, what did I say?
I didn't see you swearing.
Daycamp, what did I say?
What did I say?
I'm so confused. Said not shoot. That's actually so funny. You know what? That was great.
Not shoot.
Oh my god. I was like, I was like, Daycap, I swear I said Rutro Raggy. I did not say anything else.
I'm like, when does Scooby-Doo become a swear?
I swear, I was like, I thought it was just like a bad like miscommunication. I was like, what did I say? Oh, that's so great. Wow, this is sad what we have done to poor Juancho's board state.
Yeah, Lunch was like, ah, dang it, now I get to go to lunch. Again, I did our solitaire game. I priced for Sealstone again.
Well, stop doing that.
I can't.
Why not?
I don't know why.
Oh my god. Cash being wild, holy mackerel.
Dang, Cash, want to disqualify you from this tournament.
No, no. That's so funny, oh my gosh.
Too bad that doesn't work on Greninja. I'm gonna bring back Mysterious Player like he's the Rock and he's gonna take your spot.
Cat for the plot. We have to keep Cash for the plot.
Cash, please tell me you watched Hangman Swerve this week. It was probably the best match of the week. That story's going insane.
Doom, is there any like specific candy that's like only around for like a holiday that you really like?
Yes, peppermint Hershey Kisses.
Oh my god, those are so good.
Those are the best.
So those are really good, but my specific one right now is I really like the like hard shell Cadbury eggs.
Ooh.
So I have a whole bag of those and I'm chilling.
I don't have any candy in the house right now. We bought ice cream instead.
Honestly valid.
And that's all the way downstairs. I have to run down 2 sets of stairs. Look, that perfect chorus. The chorus you want.
Nice.
I mean, you get the path. I mean, this is set up pretty well. Oh my god, that is so true. For people who don't know, the match we're talking about, they went to time. And then the guy, one of the guys like 5 more minutes. We'll finish this in 5 minutes, kind of thing, right? And the other guy was like, no, screw you, block lax. I'm not doing that. Taking the tie.
That's pretty funny. That was tonight?
No, it was a wrestling match like on Wednesday.
Oh, okay. I love it. I forget what we were talking about last week, chat, but Doom explained it to me in the exact way of Pokemon instead of whatever else it was. Like, it was like a sports thing, I think. And I was like, oh, I totally understand what you're talking about now, Doom. It was fantastic. I was like, I need more people in my regular life to explain things to me like it is a Pokemon TCG game. It was like, imagine you're playing against Blocklax and you start Skwovet.
There's the path. Here comes the Cramorant. Murder Bird gonna murder poor Sword Doggo. Not like this. Not like this.
Goodbye, Sword Doggo. You were so valiant. You did your best.
Well, uh-oh, who's coming in? Oh, High Flyer's coming in. What's up, High Flyer? Everyone coming in with High Flyer. Thank you for the raid. And we are currently in top 8 as we're watching Mr. Primetime Wizard going up against Ryan. I feel bad. Like, I know Primetime's name. I give it such flourish. Ryan now playing Lost Zone Giratina up against Gardevoir. We've had one match go 30 minutes, one match go 2 minutes, another match go 30 minutes. It's going 30 almost. Hopefully your stream went well tonight. And if you're not following High Flyer, please go follow him. He's such a good coffee stream. I was going to type in raid. I keep trying to do that.
Instead of like shout out.
Yeah. Let's raid High Flyer. He just raided us. Let's go just turn back around. Hopefully your morning's going well. My morning is, well, not technically starting for another few more hours, but technically it is morning here now. If you count after midnight. We're like, what, 42 minutes past midnight?
Yep. Lucky number 42.
Ooh, the Avery. Wow. Okay. Yeah, well, okay. It's boss for game. Yeah, it depends what they do here.
Goodbye, Murder Bird.
No, it's not boss for game because the problem is I have to get the Giratina out of the active now.
Yeah. So they can't take 3 prizes in one turn, so we're fine to Avery and draw some cards. There we go.
I'm trying to think what you do here. I almost wondered if you just hold out a turn.
Laugh, act like you don't have it.
Maybe. But if you get Sableye here, you win the game.
That's true. Oh,
Now the question is, does he have the energy in deck?
let's hope.
Because
Right?
it-
You just bench it and go for it, right?
right. Like, you should know your accounts. You should know where everything is. I don't know if he even sees it though. There's one psychic there, one psychic there. I'm assuming the rest are in the discard.
We're gonna star Requiem this poor little Screamtail. My goodness.
Well, it's not a bad move because when Screamtail's out and outside of the Gardevoir, you just KO everything.
You're not wrong. It just feels silly, you know? Like overkill or something.
Funny overkill. How much
It
time,
is funny.
How much time do they have left? Oh, 14
Probably not
minutes.
very much.
14
Oh, okay.
minutes. They're fine. I think they KO the Gardevoir anyways. And Dortmund has started.
Did we already talk about what's going to do well at Dortmund?
No, I'm assuming it's just going to be a lot of what we've seen. Like I don't, Aldean face just doesn't add anything.
Ooh, we got Iono to 1. This isn't good.
I know. When you do have the coffee you do get a coffee once.
If we get knocked out. Or I guess we can hard retreat, but that seems like a lot of effort. So on TikTok, I keep seeing this specific like Lost Media song clip that keeps popping up on my TikTok, and it's stuck in my head right now.
So okay, they're gonna bring the Scream tail up. It's gonna KO something, and then they're just gonna get energy off top deck, and they win the game. Giratina does.
They're probably gonna knock out Sableye here, would be my guess.
100%. I did read they were talking about there was a baseball player who just got signed, which is for baseball fans. His name, he's a Mexican player. His name is Ichiro Cano Hernandez. You take the Roxanne, don't you?
I think so. Well, we only have 5 cards left in deck, so either way, we're seeing our entire deck.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, we don't have 5 cards left in deck. I thought that because of
because it changes your count.
Yeah.
Well, it doesn't matter now. So we will set up for the next match as Giratina beats the Gardevoir. Ranked. All right, and the prediction. Actually, I just skipped an ad. I should have waited.
Oops.
Let me see if I can run it. There we go. Run the ad now so that it doesn't interfere with gameplay. That's what I was trying to do.
Smart. Let's do that.
So now we have Caches or we have Lassotina.
I think let's switch over to Caches, right?
Actually, we can get both at the same time. Cash, if you join us on table 2, I can just drag you in here. Just reshare your screen. Since they're not playing each other, we can have them both in here. And then we can see both matches. So all Cash has to do is reshare a screen and then we're set. Yeah, I know. So 1 is a huge lie because they top deck the Poke Gear. That's what they top decked.
Good job, Juancho. We miss you.
I'm at the point where I don't have the Wancho energy anymore right now.
I don't either.
I could try. As we see Primetime Wizard go down in the top 8, will Giratina and Lost Zone reign supreme in the Tournament of Doom again? I think I got it. I don't know.
I'll give you a solid B+.
B+. See, like I can do wrestlers, like do the wrestler energy. I can't. I have a hard time doing the announcer. Wait, are you going to be in Vancouver primetime? Please tell me you're going to be in Vancouver because we're going to meet you there. Because Vancouver's my birthday. All right. Summoner prediction. That was fun. Start prediction. Who will win this? We got 2 games going on. I'm not going to do that. We'll do that for finals. You know what the sucky thing is? This year, there's a new Ghostbusters movie coming out, and then there's Emerald City Comic Con's at the end of this month. Start of the month, right?
Mm-hmm.
I cosplay as a Ghostbuster. My oldest asked me this year not to cosplay with them.
Why?
Because they want to go to Comic Con and just be normal.
Boring.
Right.
Tell them that's what I said in that exact tone. Boring.
So I got the cash game up real quick, so since he's already starting while the other ones are still setting up. So I'm like, no, but I'm going to do it because I love my kids and they want to just go and be able to buy stuff and look at things. And I'm like, okay, totally fine. Don't get stopped and get photos like every 10 minutes or less. You know.
You should just like plan it if you can to do that one day and do like cosplay stuff another day.
I only bought
if that works.
I only bought 1 day passes this year. Usually I get a 4-day.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Wow, that is a hand. I usually get 4-day passes. I got a 4-day pass and a kid's 4-day pass, but they're no longer in the kids.
Oh, makes sense.
This could end very quickly depending on what happens here. Oh, it's not ending quickly. I was going to start up in about a minute 30. I thought I was going to run after I ran the 60-second ad, but it's still like, I'm going to run anyways. I apologize for that. I was trying to get it before the matches started, so we'll see what happens. At least my shoulder will be happy this year, though.
That's true.
Because
you don't have to be like lugging stuff around the whole time.
I don't have to lug a 35-pound pack.
Ooh. What do you do? Pokestop, attach, research?
I don't think you can even attach.
Okay. YOLO.
I don't know. I don't play Roaring Moon often. I usually play against it. And I would probably play it extremely aggro. But that's just me. That's just what I end up doing because I feel like this is a deck where I want to be aggressive, but that also at the same time it costs us games. It costs Roaring Moon games because you just run out of items.
I think you kind of want I think you want all of your energy in the discard, right? Like almost all of it, at least.
You want some in there so you can Seda, and you want to be able to use your
dark patches. Ooh. I think you burn like both Battle VIP Pass, right? Just get rid of them.
Feels like that'd be the right thing to do. The worst thing is like you had access to the possibility of getting your Force Seal Stone, but you put the Pokestop down first. So
right.
One of the interesting things is and this is what you have to watch, is make sure you always remember how many stadiums have been played and who's played them. I've had people put down a stadium and then try to put down their own stadium that same turn to bump it.
Right.
I'm like, what are you doing? And they're like, playing a stadium. I'm like, no, you're not.
You already did.
Let's try that again. That's usually why I play with my hand face down. I don't fidget with it. It's because then I'm able to catch opponents making mistakes like that, like just whatever mistakes it is, and then be able to go, okay, that happened. I'm able to stop it. I'm able to stop them before it becomes an issue where we need a judge and then we have to wait. It like sucks because I'm usually really fast with that. Like what happened in my Portland game, my first one, where the guy ninja'd under path and he did it so fast I wasn't able to stop him.
Yeah, that's always the worst.
Because like, yeah, it benefits me for him to do it, but it looks real sharky. Thank you, Primetime. Have a good dinner. I'm thinking about going down and getting more ice cream at some point. Just bring the whole box up. While they do this, let's see how the other game's going real quick. Regigigas is set up, and so is Arceus.
Ooh.
Actually, I might just go grab ice cream anyways. Oh, Mrs. Doom bought some chocolate, so I'd stay away from it.
That's so funny.
Yeah,
this is the ouch hands.
This is the kind of hand that makes you go, why am I playing Giratina? That Mew's almost set up.
Is this game 1?
This is game 1. This is quickly coming into game 2.
Right.
Arceus is going to win. I'm going to have to give out 300 codes. Thankfully, they're all random. I have no idea what they are, but I'll have to do the math on it. Now, the question is, does Cash have an out here to attack, and is it worth it? I went back to Cash.
No, you're good.
You know what? I've talked myself up too much on the ice cream. I'll be right back.
We haven't Star Requiemed yet, but our opponent also hasn't Starbirthed yet, or I actually don't know the Regigigas V Stars power. I know it just shuffles a Pokemon back into your deck, right? From your opponent's bench, but all right, we're back on Cash. I'm watching the wrong game. Yeah, Daycap, you're right. There needs to be one prize, kind of like the new TM as well. All right. Taking out that Zacian there kind of feels bad. Especially, like, if we're able to go 2-2-2, that definitely doesn't feel good for our Guardy opponent. Because we'll just be ahead. But yeah, we'll see if they end up benching multiple things. Yeah, they're the boss's orders. I think they started Zacian, right? Like that was their starter. I don't think they wanted to put it down. Ooh, Avery kind of helps us. I guess you get rid of the Mew, but you definitely get rid of the Squawk. Oh, interesting. To get rid of Squawk and then the backup Moon. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. You've got your Moltres and your Morpeko as well.
How's it going? Did I miss anything?
No, not really. We boss KO'd Zacian and then they Avery'd us, but honestly that just kind of helps us more than anything because we got rid of Squawk.
Makes sense. I want to switch over to the other game real quick.
Okay.
That game's over.
Yeah, I was accidentally looking at that game instead of this game for a second.
I just looked over that. Let's go into game 2. All right, back to this
Makes
game.
sense.
There's like I don't see a way that doesn't go to game 2. Excuse me. The best parts of casting at 1 in the morning is I can eat ice cream.
Valid. Me with Cadbury chocolate. I am definitely not casting well. I am like, oof, it is time for bed.
That's because the top cut is always, I wouldn't say our worst casting, it's the most interesting casting.
Yeah, it's a little more chaotic.
And that's what everyone wants. You want the chaos.
Always.
Goodbye, Moltres. You were a good one.
He tried his best. Oh, it was just a boss stall. Huh?
Oh.
Exactly. So you discard this with Earthism Vessel, go get 2 more energy, and you just attack.
You bring up a little angry hamster. Just up a
You
nice
could.
attack.
Wait, is Shining Arcana... Shining Arcana is not weak to Dark, though. It's weak to Metal. So I don't think we can attack with Morpeko.
No. But you can still get a boss's orders, possibly.
I would say yes. Yes, Hollerman, I would say that would be prior to Paldean Fates a good idea. However, Moonlit Hill is a card now. So
The question is the Inverto playing it?
that is a great question. I feel like it's a one-off in a lot of
They are.
decks, but let me actually check. Yeah, it's just one, but it does exist. I feel like my new tattoo is like the thirstiest tattoo I've ever gotten. Like every time I put lotion on it, it's just like,
Dries right back up, right?
yeah. But all my other tattoos haven't been like this. Like, yeah, thirsty is maybe the wrong word for it, but it feels kind of right. I'm like, honestly, even though I've put lotion on it twice after we started casting, I'm tempted to go put more lotion on it now. It looks a lot better. I kept the Sanidermon for a while.
It puts the lotion on the skin or it gets the hose again.
Oh my god. That's cursed. Did you just get it, Hollerman?
I need to get another tattoo. It's been too long.
That's how I felt when I got this fur. I was like, wait, I haven't gotten a tattoo since last June.
It's been
I was
like
like-
5 years for me.
Oh my gosh. That has been a while.
Well, but I want to do like a whole arm sleeve, but the thing is, like, I have to wait.
That's awesome, Hollerman. Yeah, I got my fur exactly a week ago because I got it last Friday.
Uh-oh, Squovis started on the other game.
Raggy.
Well, looks like I got something going. Hmm.
Hmm.
Iono. The Gardevoir is also down to 4 cards.
Ooh. They've got Super Rod though. We're chilling. We got Pal Pad trekking shoes. We're chilling. We'll figure it out. We'll survive this.
All right, there we go. Sorry, we're eating food. That's how we keep
There you go.
ourselves. That's how we keep ourselves sane.
Sane? Are you sane?
I'm insane.
Am I sane? I don't know about that.
I've been insane for decades.
I was gonna say I don't think sane people stay up until
Cast
1 a.m. casting a tournament every Friday.
for almost 100 a week.
I cannot believe we're only a couple away from 100 tournaments.
I know.
That's insane.
So we see a Morpeko KO. Then they just see boss for game, right? Yeah, it looks like they got a pretty good run on this one. Let's see how the other game's doing.
Okay.
One prize taken, no prize taken. Ooh. That is true, Homer Simpson. They can do that. Oh, there's the concession. So they're going to game 3. And we're still now at game 1 again. It's crazy how these go sometimes. Like you have one game that clears so fast, and then the next one is just like, oh no.
Right.
I mean, they're setting up pretty well here for game.
Even my cat is like, guys, why aren't you in bed?
My dog did just sit up. Come here, Zeus. He's like, no. It's like he gets stuck with me. Poor Zeus. He's like, I'm 12 years old. I'm too old for this shit.
You know what? Valid, Zeus.
Old dog. I've been afraid he's been losing his eyesight.
Oh, really?
Yeah. We have my mom has a dog who she's had for 16 years now, who's blind in both eyes. And like he's just at the point like you might need to just put him down because I don't think his quality of life is there.
Right.
Sucks.
I mean, that's just like the sad thing about pets, though.
Yeah, I mean, I had to put down my cat Leonidas. He was a stream regular when I first started.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he would just sit here like around my neck the whole time.
Oh, that's so precious.
And then he was losing weight way too fast. His liver was essentially failing. He was like, it seemed like he was constantly in pain. Puking.
Oh, that's a bummer.
Like, just couldn't really fully tell what was going on. And it sucked. And then we had our other cat who had brain cancer we had to put down.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah. Did I know it was brain cancer? That's would be depressing as hell right now. It's after midnight. It's 1 a.m. We can be depressing. Until they weren't sure what was going on. And like the x-rays were inconclusive. And then like the tumor grew overnight.
Oh, wow.
And like just got massive. And they're like, yeah, she was essentially a drooling mess.
Yeah. That makes sense. Sometimes that stuff just happens so quickly. It's so sad. Like for humans and for animals, you know?
But as we're sitting here waiting on this, seeing what happens, we should be going to game 2. Good. Let's see how the other game's going. That does not look like
is a good start, but there's no battle VIP pass.
They've started Jirachi Badu.
Ooh.
3 Mirage Gates.
In hand.
In hand.
Yeah, especially with Jirachi start, I wonder if we're fine to just ditch the Sableye here.
I've been wondering, I've heard some rumblings too from other players that Sableye's getting cut from Giratina lists.
See, that feels like a little too much to me. Like, I feel like you want to play at least one. You're already playing Psychic Energy because of Giratina. It'd be different if you weren't, I think.
I agree. It's just some of them just the way their thought process is that they keep cutting, they keep end up just with nothing with it, and so they just want it.
Interesting.
Want it gone. There's just nothing they can do. But right now, this game does not look.
I was like, boss and pass. Jeez Louise.
Jeez, this game is not going well for the Arceus player. Which then they are starting game 2 on the other one, which I'm assuming Cash won. Yes, Cash with the Rory Moon did win. See, like I kind of personally hope they cut it, and that's their thought process of only If only it makes us like makes like some other stuff makes it better. But playing it, I know it's like a whole horrendous idea.
I feel like we've seen so many situations just even tonight where Sableye was the exact win condition. Like over and over and over again. Like it's too powerful to not play one of them since you're already playing the psychic energy. If you were like, I feel like some turbo lost box lists like that are deciding not to play Sableye, it makes sense because you have to find room for the psychic energy if it's the only attacker using psychic energy, right?
Mhm.
But Giratina is already using it.
All right, let's see. This game feels so out of hand.
It's so unfortunate.
Let's see how Cash's game's going.
Okay.
They've got a Gardevoir set up, and they got a Moltres with a lot of energy. It does not. It looks about as great as the game can be. Surprisingly, Gardevoir doesn't take KO here, but Moltres can't take KO back.
Right. They'll knock themselves out.
But if they top deck a Pokemon, they can knock themselves out and put everyone back and essentially in a big reset. Oh man, I think like you attach the energy and then you Iono and pray. I take us both out. Nobody gets going.
There we go. Now we could knock it out.
Now you can knock it out freely. And then you can even get yourself a Mew here. Draw a few more cards. Because this game is, I'm going to call this one over. Nope. You see the Raihan. Maybe not. Maybe not. Probably. But maybe not. So it would have been nice if he was able to use that switch card and then he wouldn't KO himself.
Oh, that's true.
But I'm like fine with this trade only because they don't have any Ralts out and you do have a Roaring Moon.
Right.
They do have a bunch of cards in hand, but they're behind. You essentially reset the board for them, the board of it. Gonna be safe. There should be no KOs this turn. Yep, Brian won. Jay took the Arceus to top 4. No Arceus win. Sorry, normal pricing.
Dang.
Just how it be.
Yeah, exactly, Homer. Sorry, I missed it if you had responded that earlier. I just saw it, but
Moon plus hands, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, because then fitting a whole other package of psychic energy and stuff, that's too much.
So Dartman is just, that's Knoxville. So I was like, oh, did they show what everyone's playing at Dartman? No, they're just showing Knoxville.
Yeah, they'll be recapping it and stuff.
Just got that open as well, just so I know what's going on with that. So they do get double Ralts down, which is good for them. Obviously.
Yeah. Cresselia as well is interesting.
I need that giant Fuecoco. Sorry.
Is it the new collection one?
The one they have always on stream. It's like, I think it's bigger than life size. Fuecoco's not that big.
It's just a little guy.
Yeah. Oh, are we going to see it?
Oh my gosh.
Oh, this would be devastating.
I think, do you just do it? You like just straight up research? Yeah.
I mean, you're missing, you need attachment, like energy, like 2 energy switches or so. They're in the deck. It's just, he hasn't Pokestopped yet.
We might end up finding them.
That's very, very close.
Oh, dang.
I mean, he still trekking shoes it.
That's true.
Oh, there it is.
Oh my gosh.
Gosh.
There's no shot.
And he's still got the 2 dark patches as well. I'd like to say this game is probably cooked.
Yeah, I don't know if there's any coming back from that.
You put up the Greninja. What are you going to do? Use your own move against you?
They're like, here, take this. Oh god, wait, no. What have I done?
This was a bad idea. I realized the title for this was Who You Like Super Solid with Your Tournament of Doom. I thought it was Wood the entire night, and I didn't realize that until near the end. Whatever.
I didn't notice it until right now either when you pointed it out.
There we go. Cash is going to try to complete it. So now the question is, do we want Roaring Moon's side or Lost Tina's side? Because they are playing against each other, and I do need to remove one player.
Let's watch from Cash's side, if he doesn't mind.
All right, then. I will just move the other player, so they are not at least easily cheating off each other. But we've had one time we did have the finals between friends, and they both said they didn't care if they were watching each other. That's fine, but I'm going to assume the worst, so I move people.
Makes sense.
Which, if I do, why do you assume the worst? Because people cheat all the time?
Because people have caused you to assume the worst in them, which is not really your fault.
All right, we're going to predict this. Who's the champ? Roaring Moon, all cap. LZ Tina, all caps. 2 minutes. There you go. Predictions up. sure everyone's checking in. I'll make sure to announce. There we go.
Yay!
I know what's kind of sucky. I've wanted to work. I've never made a thing, anything that I've always wanted to work for TPCI, right?
Right.
They had a graphic designer 3 job up, which pays about a little bit more than what I'm making right now, or even actually a little bit more than what I'm making right now at T-Mobile. But the problem is this contract to hire, which means I have to give up my health insurance and everything again.
Right.
As we go into a fancy turning swipe, which sucks. It's a job I'm more than qualified for. I'd love to do, but
when you're like, you got a family, you got stuff, like it's hard to be able to do stuff like that.
Exactly. It's like why last time I took a contract job is because I had no choice.
Right.
This I do, and I sadly can't do it. It just sucks. Because again, it's
that
like
is such a bummer.
It's just one of those jobs. Like I'm like, yeah, dream job. Actually, I'll make sure that they're both checking in. Yep. Oh yeah, they're all set. They'll be there. Just make sure. That's not nothing was moving here. I'm like, do. See, maybe if another one's 12 months contract to hire. Brutal. And it's always weird. It's like graphic design positions are always like that.
It's so annoying. I don't know. I'm just like, I think I'm extra annoyed because, I hear job stuff from you, and then one of my closest coworkers is trying to move back home because she's from Vermont. And the stuff I hear from you guys is just like, it's so annoying. Like, I feel for both of you,
Yeah. They're looking for a game systems designer. Looks like they're looking for new people to work on live.
Oh, that's cool.
And a technical designer. Those are design things I don't have any experience in. There's no way I could ever do those. I'd love to work as like the figure collections person. Like I have experience working with 3D making stuff, but
that'd be so cool.
But not worth it.
Are they hiring for that right now?
Yeah, I do actually. I do have a friend who works on like on the store stuff I worked with before, but to like get there, like I work a lot of retail stuff, so that's where I'm at. Like print ads, billboards, starting to move into like commercials. Like I had a commercial up in Walmart for the holiday that I storyboarded.
Right.
It was like a 20-second ad. It was like 6 frames. I storyboarded it. Someone animated it, put it up. I think I actually put it on my portfolio. So,
that's really cool, though.
Well, let's see if Cash wins. Copy pass. Nope. Cramorant. Cramorant pass.
Oh, geez.
That's always a sign when they give you the Cramorant. That means they are looking for you to get the KO, and they're absolutely the only thing they're looking for.
Right.
I put the booster capsule on.
This bird is not very murdery.
Oh, he's murdered. He's going to be murdered. Ooh, that's a lot of stuff, though, that I just went there. The worst thing is, like, you can't tell if Pokestopping there would have been the right move because it just doesn't give you the cards in the order. You would draw it. It gives it into the order, it puts it into the hand. So, like, if you did that and then you realized your first card off your top deck was like a Battle VIP pass, and then like Battle VIP pass, and then an energy switch or something, or energy, it's like, oh man, why did I Professors first? But in live, you have no idea if that's true or not.
Right.
Because I have definitely times I've done things like that where, like, man, after I've drawn the cards, like, if I had done this just differently, just a little differently for whatever reason, I win. But we'll see how they go. Mulligan. Sorry. All turning a game.
No, you're good. I'm just so wiped. I feel bad.
No, this is the part where we start to crash. This is always chat crashes, we crash. Like, I get the analytics for things, and like chat, it's like participation just absolutely bombs.
Yeah, it's just everyone's too tired.
There's just nothing you can do. It's just what it is. Like, it's also the point people were waking up at 5 a.m. going, wait, did this tournament start after I went to bed?
Right. It's like you go to bed when the stream is up, and then you wake up and the stream is still up. That happens to me when tournaments are in other countries.
Well, I mean, like, Dartmouth started.
Yeah, exactly. And then we're going to go to sleep, and then when we wake up, it'll still be going.
See, if we ever got like asked to do official casting, I would demand I get to wear a flannel and not a suit.
It would be so nice to not have to do that.
That's actually interesting talking about. Like, I've watched other casting things, and then depending on who it is, like they're either more casual versus not.
I think it depends on like also what's going on around it. Like, I feel like TPCI is very much likes to do stuff like based on holidays, like April Fools and like stuff like that, you know?
Well, I mean, like how they dress, like how they have their casters dress.
No, that's what I'm saying. 100%. Like, I feel like when stuff is around like a holiday like Halloween or like, you know.
We'll see. I do find the casting desks like a little bit more interesting with the European setup. Like, their desks like bigger and different.
Yeah.
I just wish the world stage could be used for every regional, but there's no way you could do that. It's way too big, way too much power, energy. Right here. Game.
Oh no, jeez Louise.
Game 2. This was a 2-turn donk, but it was still a donk. It was the worst donk in the world. So moving on to game 2 here. All right, I just did our solitaire game, and I think I prized Forest Sealstone for the third game in a row.
How is that even possible? What are the odds of that? You only play one and you prize it 3 games in a row?
Yeah, I'm double checking right now. Nope, there it is. Found it.
Oh, okay. So you didn't prize it?
No, because I got Arvin. I was looking for the Forest Sealstone. Got other things. Got like plenty of cards to be able to set up. I was just trying to see what it would be. Ooh. Well, you know what? That's not bad. That's not bad. Question is going first or second. I didn't catch that. Dartmouth just popped up. I just missed it. For Dex.
You just take 3 mulligans. Jeez Louise.
Jeez. Oh, he's going first. Okay.
Double
Nah.
battle VIP pass. What is happening?
I'd almost say natural. Almost say natural. Every time I hear of like Mulligan City or IO or anything like that, or Top Deck City, like I like to use that too. All I can think of is Weird Al, some movie UHF, Spatula City.
I love Weird Al Yankovic.
Did you ever see the Weird Al story on Roku?
I don't think I have.
It's a fictionalized telling of Weird Al's career,
Oh.
where he's writing original. He's like, I'm writing original songs now, so he makes like he makes like Eat It, and Michael Jackson parodies it to Beat It.
That's so funny.
He like makes Gangster's Paradise like in 1987, not like 1994.
Oh my gosh, that's so silly. He's such a dork.
So 8 mulligans. Okay, I do have a record for how many mulligans. Personally, I was playing Sylveon Gardevoir, which played only 4 basic Pokemon. I was up to 10 before we called a judge.
Jeez Louise.
Have you ever heard what's called a judge ball?
Yep.
Yeah, we had a judge ball. So
Yeah, I was like, my record was the funniest, which was at Sacramento Regionals on day 1. Me and my opponent each mulliganed 6 times before he finally got a basic, and then I got a basic 1 after that, so he only got to take 1 mulligan. So we were 1 away from calling a judge over, since the rule's 8 now, right?
I think so.
That's
so,
funny, Far Eastern.
yeah, that was why I learned judge ball. Like the organizer came up and he's like, I know a thing called judge ball. I'm just gonna start flipping cards until you get one. And he like flipped through half my deck before he found one.
Jeez Louise.
I ended up beating the guy who was like essentially using like a modified team deck. I was like, we take those.
Nice.
I don't think I won that cup. I think I beat that guy, and then like I hit like all the worst decks I possibly could.
Oh, that's a bummer.
It happens. Not the worst.
We get to use double energy switch here. That's so funny.
You might as well boss his orders while you're at it. Take out that comfy.
Yeah,
This feels like
that's
the finals
exactly
is over.
what. Jeez Louise.
Cash finished his story. He is now a Tournament of Doom winner. He has to be. Like, this is where Tina will trip up so bad. Like clubbing his seal feels.
He's like, jeez Louise.
Feels good.
Oh my god. That's so cursed.
Hi, this is Giratina. Ass.
Oh my gosh.
Have you found the boss's order? There's a safe frenzy gouging time.
Yeah, we didn't, but that's okay.
Just hit the Sableye for 3 billion damage.
Yeah, 200 because it's weak. Calamity Storm.
It's time for the frenzy gouging. It's coming. Here it comes.
Have we seen like a single card in the Lost Zone?
No,
like
one.
Yeah. Oh my
Oh my god,
no!
there's frenzy gouging for the game.
Jeez Louise.
Please. But
Cash had plot armor today.
He had such plot armor. That was a game. But with that, Cash comes in, wins with the Roaring Moon, which is huge for him. He has been trying to win this tournament for, I think, since like tournament 1.
Yeah, it's been a hot second.
So this has been the second time we've had a longtime player win finally. We've been trying for a while. We had Day Camp last week who've been trying, and now Cash has, and this has been one of the ones Cash has been chasing for quite some time. And now he's got it. He won it with Roaring Moon, and like it took a double donk essentially. And Tina's like, I'm not going to show up. I'm tired. I'm done. So with that, here's tonight's winning list. We will be back next week. I believe next week is 99. I believe this is the Coughlin 60 still. I know that's one of the more popular ones. Vitality Band does make sense. It does do a lot more. And let's see. They're still talking. Yeah, Cash, congratulations, man. Round of applause. You prevented everyone from getting triple pricing tonight. Congratulations.
Cash, good job.
Finish the story. You point out the Doomomania sign. Actually, you know what? Doomomania would make a pretty good tournament name. Figure that out. That'll be what happens in the Champions of Doom. Once I figure out what I want to do with that. Doomomania.
Hell yeah.
But with that, we're getting ready to call it a night. I'm going to send you off to Pokemon TCG here, people on Twitch. We're going to go head over to the raid screen. Again, here's the winning list tonight. I'm Senior Doom. Casting with me, as always, is the ever-amazing Poke-Emmy. We'll hopefully catch you next week. Emmy, you have anything else you want to say?
No, I'll miss everyone next week because I'm busy on next Friday, but then I'll be back the following Friday, and then it'll be like Vancouver right around the corner, so have fun watching Dortmund.
I gotta pay the prediction real quick. I know it pays out, but choose outcome. Roaring Moon. Complete prediction. There it is.
Yay!
There we go. All right. And again, signing off. See you hopefully next week.